Good morning, folks. Glad to be here with you all. Just get myself some coffee, so I'll leave you with the early intros and be back with you very shortly.
LGD GENG 少爷 Berto 唐元 Chris。 LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛西安主场中第5日第1场比赛 EDG 对阵 LGD 即将开始 ，LPL 五位进巅峰。
Oh, folks, we're here. What have I gotten highlighted in my chat? We have got everyone here. Hello, League of Legends Cast for Initialise. I've subscribed to League of Legends Cast in Nymaera for 60 months, which, as everyone knows, is almost one calendar year. Given this is close to our anniversary, I have a secret I must disclose. I don't actually like League of Legends. I'm just here watching for the return of the one true multiplayer online battle arena game, Heroes of the Storm. I trust in Activision Blizzard Microsoft to bring back the HGC, the dozens of us that still care. This is going to be a Kirby moment, isn't it? Of course it's Kirby. Of course it's Kirby. Could be no one else. Hello, folks. Apologise on the slight delay there. Final day of games. Bans to note. The Olaf is getting banned by TT. On the other side, Pantheon and the Jarvan away from Junhao, but he still gets the Neferi. Ezreal Karma, lots of Prio, plus the lock. Try and manage the Cassiopeia. You can blink over the Miasma. But yeah, I've got to be a bit aware of that. So, interesting matchup. I think I still prefer Cassiopeia in most scenarios. She's banned for a reason. But clearly saying Heru, I don't think you've got the chops for this. With LGD getting the win yesterday, put TT into 7th for sure. Hey, dudes. Oh, PC, don't do that. All LPL spots are locked, indeed. After yesterday's games, today is just fun. Lucian goes, Nautilus gone. Yorick and Lee Sin. Okay, so that's kind of a couple bans towards that top side of the map. Oh, that's what's going on. Who are your ads? Today is legally required gaming, indeed. We might be having some fun then. So Kiana comes out. Okay, one of those days. Surely we see a Belveth. We have seen one singular Belveth duo. You got what you asked for. Just because the monkey paw curled. Heart Steel Belveth. Oh yeah, that's what I really need in my life. One of these days, duo, one of these days, you'll get what you want. But that doesn't look like it's going to be today. It'll be Jimbar bot lane in the end for TT. Swift look of the Cassante for Birdle. Fine into the Jace. Gives you some front line. Go jumping in with the Kiana on the lot. You're very burst heavy as LGD. But a lot of mobility. A lot of mobility. TT. Consistent DPS is decent with the Cassiopeia. Quite pick heavy with the Jhin Bard. And then basically you have Neferi and Jay trying to pop someone. Get the reset on the Neferi and go from there. Also, hey, Curry Chicken, good to see you. Yeah, you've changed your request there, Duo. You can't add the additional caveats now. That's not how it works. Which comp do I prefer? I think LG. Ooh. If TT are good, then I think they've got Neferi Cassiopeia, which is very scary. Like, those are arguably the two most hottest contested jungle and mid laners in the league right now. I know Neferi's a bit weird when we got like Jarvan and Vi and stuff. If you're looking for like a carry jungler that's contested, it's the Neferi. If not, then LGD. But relatively even. And I think I generally prefer LGD on current form, so I think this is an LGD game. JDG playing with the new jungler today, is he? Okay, interesting. Or are they, rather? Interesting. I suppose if it doesn't matter. See how it goes. Xiaofang, right? We saw the one game from them. Didn't look fantastic, unfortunately, before. Went on the Lee Sin and overplayed their hand a touch. Early barrier. And Arn and Feather have a bad time. Can see your breath. Oh, it's cold with you then, Trinity, I see. Tangyun's been left very low here. Cassiopeia has done Cassiopeia things. Good damage mid, and, well, Heng turns up and goes, well, Tangyun, doesn't matter if you're low. What happens if I just gank mid instead? How's that feel? And Tangyun goes, yeah, that's pretty great, actually, thank you. No worries, don't worry about it. Mid bot lane, Arm, gonna have the barrier. Let's escape with the magical journey. Needed to. Haru eats a bit of damage there for some ritual nails. I do enjoy the sound effects on the High Noon lock. The gunshots are cool. Question from Luna3885. Is Lock Kiana actually viable mid-jungle versus Cassio? I don't follow much LPL, and Kiana's fallen Nymaera in the LCK. So we don't see a lot of Kiana over here either. It's on occasion. It used to be semi-regular, once a series. We'll see what happens when playoffs come around. Best of fives change things somewhat. So you just need more junglers. And I expect Kiana will be an option more regularly then. The answer is Locke is very strong. And is often better into mages than most of his counterparts. You have ways to escape Cassiopeia that most other mages don't. In that between your Ashen Pursuit and your Soul Ignition, you can run away quite quickly, / get over walls. I still think it is risky because Miasma and Petrifying Gaze do invalidate your Ashen Pursuit to some extent. And that's a really big part of your trading tool. And if you are in range to be threatening with Ritual Nails, you are in range of Petrifying Gaze. However, because of the way Cassiopeia and Locke are both very mobile and can come at you from very different angles, there is a world where you can force the Cassiopeia to only ult one way and then she has a lot harder time. Also, I think if you were looking for someone who could actually threaten the Cassiopeia, Locke is one of the better options. It's still something of a skill matchup, and I don't think the Cassiopeia is going to be super content with it. But I think it's doable. So the answer is there's not a lot that answers Cassiopeia right now, but if you wanted to fight fire with fire, Locke and Kiana does it better than most because they both blow you up with mixed damage, basically. Miasma and Petrifying Gaze are both very valuable into both, though, because they do need those dashes. My assumption is that even if you land the Noxious Blast, Locke being Locke can run away quite well. It'll depend on his Ashen Pursuit cooldown. John Howe might have a lot less fun here. Nice. First strike golds. What would you say the win con for each team to play for? That's a good question. For LGD, hang on, we might have to hold on this. It's moments like this. Flash. Not burned by anyone but Heng there. He thought he had a great angle, but there was a magical journey and a call of the pack, which invalidated it. For LGD, it's skirmishing. Nah, Feather, I think he's just dead here. Oh, the execute can't get it. Oh, now Tang Yuan's real deep with very little way out. He hop over, he can. Petrifying gaze, slow. He's dead, he's gonna get run down. Yep, and that's the reset for John Howe. Hang on, how did he get that twice? Heng's there, can't do much more than ward him off. Okay, so 1 for none. What happened elsewhere? But yeah, TT, your win condition is getting Neferi reset. You set that up by having Jhin Bard. Kind of set people up with some CC. Neferi, Jace, and Cassiopeia. Blast someone, the Neferi and Jace from longer range. Then you reset. The Neferi and life feels good. For the side of LGD, it's Prior from your bot lane. Get your mid-jungle doing stuff with their very high mobility to threaten people like this Jhin, people like this Cassiopeia. It's a very squishy comp from TT, and there was no audio there on that replay. And it means that actually your burst and quite high mobility flankers, Kiana, Locke, Xante, can be really dangerous to pretty much anyone you catch. Neferi's got the W. We saw that help them survive there, the ult. Why are we talking about Maokai in such lewd turns in chat? Heng's going for a bit of a protect on his red buff here. And John Howe will eviscerate out of the Dragon Pit. Going, nope, don't want that. Thank you. Bye. Tang Yuan, taken real low, gets run out. There's the shield. It's all a bait! It's all a bait. Very nicely done. The Petrifying Gaze, though, makes this real interesting. Oh my god, the poison's coming. Can Feather get in range of the Tempered Fate? Does catch out onto Heng. Prift's gonna body block. The curtains get called. Tang Yuan needs to dodge. Doesn't. Arn was top side of the map for some reason. I'm assuming for Grub spawn. Yeah, as we said, Cassiopeia has been banned a lot for a reason, guys. She's real strong. Like, they've taken the risk of the lock Kiana into it. Semi-successfully. Feather not having a great deal of fun there. Escapes. Dragon being started. TT around. They'll temper fate it by some time. Where's the Neferi? Where's the Cassiopeia? Questions to be answered. The Miasma's down. Dragon taken by Heng. Petrifying Gaze comes down. That gets a reset for the Neferi, but the turnaround with the Supreme Display of Talent means that Heru is likely going to get traded. Indeed is. Tang Yuan gets stunned up on the wall, but goes jumping in with the Ashen Pursuit, and that makes things real spicy. The Deadly Flourish was perspective at best, but Arn still gets to stand there and deliver. 3 for 2 in favor of TT. Flash from Keshi, but Birdall follows, and then Topo strikes are stacking. Q3 wide, looking to potentially get back out here with that Blast Cone, and should be able to do so. It doesn't need it. And in the end, Keshi gets to walk away. Up 1,000 gold. Maybe it didn't matter there. So it starts an initial jump onto Xiaoye, who got deleted. The Supreme Display of Talent is strong. That means Heru does get traded there by Tang Yuan. But then flash for that 4th shot, that dancing grenade, means that Arn is able to pop off and claim it the rest of the fight. Nice fight from Arn in particular. Bit of a fight here in the jungle. Tang Yuan's trapped up. Feather will temper his fate briefly. Out comes the Edge of Ixtal empowered with some grasp, but now there is a focused resolve. The Q goes wide, but the Petrifying Gaze does not. I think that's bought enough space for Heru to escape. Now Junhao's coming over. Deadly Flourish has landed. That means Junhao can go in with the Hound Pursuit. Doesn't get the reset, but the curtain's still getting called. Heng very low. Needs to get body blocked. That's looking real spicy as Heru gets that kill, but Tang Yuan looking for a return and gets it. All the while, look at Junhao, could be in a dangerous position himself. May need to look for that Eviscerate. What's the timer on it? He's got the cooldown. Arn and Junhao escape. 2 for 1 in favor of LGD, I believe. But here comes the Hex Gates. That makes things a bit more interesting. Junhao and Arn now here. There's a Deadly Flourish angle for Heng if he ends up spotted out. Feather's also over here. Tang Yuan clears out the wave. Bot side, Verdol trading with Keshi, but that's the end of that, I think. Gromp will get stolen. Wolves up. Quite tell. No, they're not yet. Heng up about 1,000 gold. Got the kill in the way that John has only got the assists. A couple of them. Also the first strike helping out here. I was really confused by LGD draft initially, but now I understand that this league is much more skirmish oriented than what I'm used to. Yeah, big time. We love a skirmish here in the LPL. Very much a skirmish comp. That's the plan anyway. Tang Yuan. Heru's actually potentially in a bit of danger here. Okay, the Noxious Blast will ward that off. But yeah, honestly, that's not a bad way of looking at it. We are a little less about the 5v5s, although that depends on the teams, to be fair. Once upon a time, that's how JDG got a lot of their successes, was through objective team. I'm same with AL, actually, but they've kind of fallen off a bloody cliff, so... in the river. Heng left low. That's an important one as the jungler. They're going to get that focus resolve down and delay the Neferi. Big chunk onto Feather and Arn in trades. Thanks for follow, by the way, Bruto, if I didn't say that already. Hope I did. We have got Dragon up. It is our game. Indeed, that is the correct response. Bit of a fight there as Dragon's taken by the Kiana. Herald also up. This gets a bit interesting now, actually. John Howe, are we good? Yeah, has to lead the back of the pit. TT, not sure about this last couple minutes there. The damage coming back, and oh boy, yeah, okay, Tang Yuan gets the Heralds. John Howe's dead. Yeah, this is rough stuff. And Heng even gets out. Okay, Keshi needs to land this shot blast. You can't miss. But there's going to be a grass blade take. They don't know where she's gone. They don't know where she's gone. He burned the flash. He burned the flash and she gets out. And then in the mid lane, Tang Yuan out. Kill secured on An. And now actually can go hunting for this Bard who doesn't necessarily know where the lock is lurking. Sees the blast cone out. I still chase for this. He's got the soul. Ignition working. This needs to be good. Hops forward. Asher pursuit kill. And now Kesh is going to look for another, and he's not going to find it because it's a Hex Gate. Oh dear. Well, LGD. John, how you left? What? Why go back in? Heru comes down. So they think with the Cassiopeia we can start fighting this. Tang Yuan's been left low. But the supreme display of talent keeps Heru well busy. Petrifying Gaze only catches on to Heng, who survives the attempt on his life by the Cassiopeia and the Neferi combo. And it gives Tang Yuan a lot of license to keep going. Again, one of the reasons we need to see anti-heal into lock is actually with the Soul Ignition. He does a lot of healing. Look, he's ended with more HP than he started. Tang Yuan's being jumped on. Gets in the Herald to escape. No way! And the all-out of the Cassiopeia, so she gets knocked up again? Unreal scenes of Demolition Derby. Supreme display of talent onto the Jace who gets healed, but there's a Edge of Ixtal, a focus revolve, he gets out. Oh, Tag you with that was smooth as hell. More fights happening. Tang Yuan gets another. Makes it look quite simple, really. Dragons and whoa, hello, come back. PC, we good? Bit of a pause here. Crisp and crew. Hubris is not good when this far behind. To the very least, it's bad now. Yeah, true. I mean, if you're involved in the game, then maybe less so. But yeah, I think Arm from the early lead could maybe have justified being a bit more dangerous, especially into a squishy comp. So one of the better ways of dealing with Kiana is just blowing her up. RSC second is better than PD into Ezreal, 2 assassins now. Yeah. I mean, the Hubris was fine to start with. It's a good item. And I think RFC, because you need to stay away from Locke and Kiana, makes sense. That into Infinity Edge or LDR. Probably not LDR. You don't need to be. You aren't the one who's going to be killing Cassante. That's the rest of your team. Go LDR fourth. So yeah, I don't hate it, but the problem is at this point you've fallen so behind, but the Tank Yuan's just going to keep doing it. He's 10 and 2, for God's sake. Shadow Flame done. He's quite scary. Top is still 0-0-0. Yeah. Here's a little bit. To the dragon we go. Down at 2/3, or rather down 2/3 HP bar. John Halleck for the smite, stealing, gets it. That's important. Soul point denied, gets himself to 2. There's the curtain calls getting through. You can get that Hubris set up, then suddenly the gym becomes a lot scarier. Hang holding. That might be the end of the fight. TT happy enough to get away with it. Well, bit of fight in mid lane. Arm flashes out. Important flash. Needed to be done. Tang Yuan being jumped at. Finds his way back. In the words of Sven last night, more or less, Jace's top lane Jhin. I sort of see it. I mean, I don't think it's Big Keshi's fault. Blind picked something, got himself the lane lead. The problem is, actually, you're the only one with the gold lead. And can you carry this game? You do follow up on Cassiopeia and Neferi well. Or on the CC, right? You hit the CC target, accelerated shot blast, and they cry. It's gone Black Cleaver to help deal with Birdov. I think he probably does need a Voltaic at this point. Serpent's Fang ain't bad into a lot of the shielders. But you're into like a Medjai's lock at this point. Like, what does anyone on this comp do from TT into Tang Yuan at this point? Feather's been left at 5%. Heru just about sidesteps that. Hit by the Purgatory. Tempered Fate. Onto Heru. Why? Why? What are we doing? Heru was winning that. Feather. Buddy Pal. In goes Nefiri. Junhao gets the reset. Then Keshi goes to the skies. Good damage onto Heng. The Myers was down, but look at the backline. Birdall flashes on in and gets a load of damage. They've killed off the airstrip, but the problem is the rest of the team is the dangerous part. Tanguy jumps in with a load of Lich Bane procs and ensures that everyone else is dead men walking. Junhao will call the pack briefly. Unfortunately, I don't think it's an ambulance. Help! Nah, mate, you're on your own. I do not control the railroads or the flow of commerce. Good damage there on a Feather to start. And then basically at this point, Heru lands a really good petrifying gaze. Maybe it saves Heru's life, but I think he was just doing a lot of damage. Is Tanguy just him? Kind of is for Toro, I'm not gonna lie. He's been playing some mean League of Legends of late. Tanguy gets that kill, and just basically all of those empowered autos with the Lich Bane, with the Medjais. Yeah, that's kind of nasty.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Dragon's gonna get started. Picture in picture, Birdall and Keshi trading. I'm not sure there's that much more that Keshi can do here. Dragon picked up. Tanguy is 13 and 2, guys. 4 items, including a fully stacked Medjais. Like, this is distinctly unpleasant for them. Baron's on. Xiaoye should pick up this turret. That's a point-blank curtain call. I don't know about this one, Feathermate. Had to find gaze, lands onto 1. The Tempered Fate buys a little bit of time. The screen display of talent is there. And surely as a result, bad times are being had. Indeed they are. Keshi goes for a lot of damage, but then the soul is just unignited, and Keshi's damage is undone. Birdall will go all out just this once, Master. And the Nexus turret fall, and LGD, despite some earlier slip-ups, have that one fight where Tanguy pops, and suddenly you've got a lock at 14 and 2. Tanguy is genuinely a top 2 mid laner in the LPL. He can certainly contest for it right now, can't he? I think on average across the split, Cream has been better. But I do think on current form, your top 3 in this are Knight, Cream, and Tanguy. Tanguy without his RNG training nights, right? Training weights, rather. Hello, folks. How are we all doing? Oh, folks, we've actually made a decent jump towards Partner Plus again. We need like 30 more subs by the end of the month. See whether we can do it. We're not miles off. Hey, Ultramarina. Ultramarina, actually, is probably the correct one. Welcome on him. But yeah, folks, if you do want to help support myself and Alex, and hello to Grumpy Zareth. Just a little under the weather. Consider subscribing to the channel. Please do. It'd be lovely if you did. Help myself and Alex do things like afford rent, which is kind of important. And if you want to help us do that a little bit better, then subscribe with a regular subscription in particular, although, of course, gift sub. Incredibly welcome. Regular sub, incredibly welcome. Prime sub, incredibly welcome. But Partner Plus only counts regular subs. Tiers 1, 2, or 3. Tier 2 gives you 2 points. Tier 3 gives you 5 points, which is kind of crazy. But for those of you who do, it means, in fact, we do get more money from every sub we get, which is kind of cool. So thank you to those of you who do help out that way. Much love from me. I'll turn the camera off briefly and try and keep my voice alive. I'm probably going to be a little bit quiet today, guys. My voice is a bit fried. Hey, YouTube chat, how are we doing? Can anyone give me a good TLDR of LGD? Haven't kept up with LPL this split, but I have always been curious about the LGD players like Keshi, Xiaoye as well. So Dante in chat. Hey, okay, Kamugi. I like watching LPL more than LCK because it feels like I'm watching solo queue. It's up to some fun to that one. Yeah, there's some good series in general. But yeah, for the LGD comment. Basically, LGD promoted from Nirvana last split. And Nirvana is kind of like our Rise group for LCK enjoyers. And camera back on while I'm having this conversation. LGD were in there. People kind of counted them out. Looked a bit mediocre. Birdol, you might remember, was the Aurelia solo queue prodigy who was on GENG, behind Doran. Had that really rough CS discrepancy on Aurelia at Worlds. Eventually ended up over in the LPL. And Tangyuan was on RNG for a long time, where things weren't great. Was part of a squad that was really struggling, but was a player who was really flexible, was able to play a lot of top lane picks mid, played Vayne mid when it needed to be flexed, ended up with a Malphite into him. You know, lots of creative stuff. Was played Rumble mid. Very flexible player. But wasn't all that exciting. Was a bit of a journeyman, is maybe the way we'd phrase it. Then we had Heng, who was a fun jungler, but much like actually Junhao on the other side, felt a little bit limited, felt a little bit streaky, and all those things. But LGD promoted kind of against odds last split, knocking down one of the very many Ascend teams who kind of fumbled their promotion series and ended up dropping down. There's a reason why Weibo, why Invictus Gaming, and a number of others ended up in the equivalent of our Rise group, Nirvana. And one of the teams that came up was LGD. Having done so, they picked up former world champion Crisps. They switched out YCX, who was a support player, worked really hard for the team, was a little limited as a player, was struggling a lot with his nerves, with medical issues and some other bits as well. And they ended up bringing in Crisp to kind of solidify the roster for Ascend. I know I need to roast you, Zara. I'm just finishing up this conversation. And Crisp really helped unlock Heng on the map. And Heng, in particular, really glowed up to be a very consistent carry jungler. Him glowing up with the support who occasionally go too far, particularly Crisp, has been known on the rel to overplay the hand in service of the team. It's helped, though. LGD have really needed that. A big deal. What it has then meant is that, in particular, the jungle and mid lane of LGD have just been on fire this split. Heng's been revitalized by having a support who's willing to come with him on a more regular basis. He's not doing a lot of his own stunts. But Tangyuan has been genuinely unbelievable. Very, very consistent. One of the major issues LGD had at the start of the split was a lack of consistent carries. They'd have really cool drafts, they'd get a winner series, but it felt like they couldn't get the plane off the ground in the early game regularly. They just have laners who just weren't able to match up to the Ascend mechanical might. Tangyuan is starting to be able to do that on a regular basis. He's got a few champions now that really, really terrify people. The Lock is up there. The Akali is up there. The Ahri is up there. And then as a result, we can hang on things like the Neferi, on things like the Lee Sin, Poppy, actually, to a lesser extent as well. Very, very capable of having that jungle mid lane take over games. They've still got issues as a team. Again, part of how they've managed to get the team in shape is Crisp basically being very willing to ride to Valhalla and sometimes overforcing that, even if it has given Heng much more of a platform and license to be quite aggressive. News for him. But Xiaoye and Birdle, particularly earlier on in the split, were struggling to hold up their end of the laning bargain, their end of the carry bargain. Birdle, I think, particularly over the second half of the split, really stepped up. Xiaoye is still an issue. Xiaoye is an old LDL player who has come up, was a really good team fighter, was a big Draven enjoyer. Let's run some ads, actually, while I'm doing this. And probably get a refill on my coffee. But has actually been putting up very mediocre numbers. Been weak side a lot, yes. But frankly, has been caught out a lot, has died a lot, not done a lot of damage. Xiaoye in particular is probably the worst AD carry in the set. He's been playing utility, he's not been the main focus of the team. But if there was a weakness right now, it very much is Xiaoye. How's that for a breakdown?
The energy roadmap has been planned. With the current share of clean
I'm new to LoL. Can TT choose to kind of neutralize Tangman and force the game not to be one by one play? Yeah, you can. And to be honest, they should have been able to do that here. Like they had the Cassiopeia, which is like permaban. The problem is that TT's mid laner Heru is probably their weakest link. He's got some high highs, things like the dear me. The Ahri is still kind of special for them as a player. But, yeah, some work. Okay. Xerath. Xerath. If Tangyuan saw you on the rift, he'd insta-lock. Insta-lock. And basically spend the time farming you for clips on social media that would go so viral, you would never be allowed to watch League of Legends ever again out of the pure humiliation you would suffer. And you would deserve it. You would deserve it for being a degenerate in the way that you are. There you go. Ryu 2.0. Yeah, basically, this would be Ryu 2.0. Look at the moves. Look at the plays. Oh, God, Grumpy Xerath. What the hell was that?
Hello， 各位召唤师们，欢迎来到我们的场间互动环节，我是彤彤。那我们现在呢也是在西安的主场，我身边呢也是我们西安 W 的吉祥物，它就是究极风暴、霸王狂暴、雷霆护盾战斗、螺旋升天小鸟兽。来，我们的小鸟兽跟各位召唤师们，跟屏幕前的大家打个招呼吧。嗨。好，那我们今天的第一轮挑战需要来考验一下大家的听力。我们的名称呢叫做英雄的真假台词。稍后我们大屏幕会给大家放出我们的一个英雄以及他的3句台词，其中有一句啊，大家一定要注意，有一句不是这个英雄的台词。大家只需要回答到1对题目，就可以拿到我们不凡文凭还有我们小鸟兽的挂件了。有没有信心？有。好的，那我们第一道题目先来交给我们 TT 的这边的粉丝，好不好？来，我看一下这轮考验听力，我看谁的呼声最高，我就选谁。这位小姐姐 这声音很高啊！来吧，来到我和小鸟兽的身旁，来到这里。好的，那我们来看大屏幕第一题。安妮，请听。
我建议滑着走。
B。
不要变成3朵的小喵喵。
来，我给你上点难度。B 选项是谁的台词？
露露。
好，我们来看答案对不对呢？答案到底是不是 B？
我建议滑着走。
恭喜你回答正确，我不行，我要再考验你一下。我觉得你应该可以很好的模仿出来露露这条语音，可以来尝试一下吗？没有问题，对不对？
有。
来嘛，我给你示范一下。
可以。我可以滑着走。
恭喜你获得由我们的不完美提供的小卡，还有我们可爱的小鸟兽挂件。好的，感谢我们这位粉丝。好，来我们这边老干爹的朋友们，你们的机会来了。同样，我们的呼声最高的那一位是谁？来吧，来，这位小哥来到我和小鸟兽的身旁。哎呀，有一点啊，把我们的战旗挂起来。好，来到这边，来，请看我们的第2道题目。
你所谴责的，就是你所不理解的，与我一同闪耀。黎明就在眼前。
C。
好的，那 C 是谁的台词
？C 是。
黎明就在眼前是谁？
卡尔玛。
哦，好像不是，但是你答对了，是 C。我们看看 C 是谁的台词。来，请看大屏幕。
黎明就在眼前。
那我要惩罚你一下，来模仿一下。
黎明就在眼前。
好的，恭喜你回答正确，同样是获得由我们不凡完评提供的小卡以及我们的小鸟兽挂件。好的，也是恭喜你。好的，那是可以回到我们的队伍当中。好，那我们这一轮的互动呢，也是再次恭喜各位招粉师们拿下了不凡完评的小卡以及小鸟兽的可爱挂件。那么接下来的时间，让我们一同期待下一场精彩对局吧。
Into draft we go. Oh. Didn't take all that long on this one, I think. TT, we need to see a little bit better from the mid game in particular. That was some underwhelming stuff. Arn actually had a very good early lead. When it went wrong, it did not do so quietly, shall we say. Draven banned against Arn, who is a Draven enjoyer. Ori, Olaf, Nocturne away from LGD. Birdall has been a big Olaf enjoyer. Got MVP on it the other day. Hello, Initialise still here. A little under the weather, so try that. Stay locked in best I can. LGD having some fun with it. Junhao gets the Poppy removed. Keshi gets the Renekton removed. Arn has the break. All pocket picks. Means Vi and Jarvan both up. It'll be Lucian Milio as a response then. Yep. Into the Ashe Seraphine, regular stuff. Tangyuan very nearly carried on the rise the other day. Got like 6,000 individual gold lead that it went wrong. Vi locked in for Junhao. Good encore extender. Obviously, good CC pairing with Ashe, with Seraphine, who can follow up on the Vi ult very, very well. Excuse me. But the Lucian Milio, particularly the Milio, has ways of just cleansing people out of that CC with the Breath of Life. Which can make it quite tricky. Ari off from Heru. Lee Sin away from Heng, who would like to run that. You can't Kiana because that's all gone. Panthea now either. Neferi gone. So you're out of those primary options. It might just be the Jarvan angle, honestly. Which is kind of fine here. Jarvan Rumble for LGD. They might look at a Rumble themselves here to deny that from LGD. Yeah, he did end up being the sole threat, which was the big problem. Yeah, okay, so we will Syndra here instead. It is good. Obviously, more pick CC, more burst. Good champion. Fine with that. LGD. What's the plan? I am assuming Jarvan Rumble. There we go. Jarvan Rumble. Let's put the Rumble in the bag, Birdo. Put the Rumble in the bag. They'll Ambessa instead. Okay, that's kind of fine. Yeah, they might have been a little heavy on the MR or the magic damage otherwise. And it gives you a bit more engage, a bit more pick. Well, at this point, oh, go on, Keshi, have some fun with it. Yes, come on, give me the Camille. Yes! To Keshi's castle. With the Camille. Let's go. Actually was the one member of TT to have a good showing last game. So, TT, lots of great pick. You can't cleanse the Camille ult. You can't cleanse the Vi ult. We saw Bin play the top lane Camille the other day. LGD, good skirmishing comp. Lucian Rise, Java to set things up. Milio to undo a lot of the CC. The Milio is a bit of an answer to a lot of what TT's comp wants to do, right? You can get the Vi up, but the follow-up will be cleansed. She's been up there a fair bit over the last week. Yeah, we saw Ben play it and a couple other people. Is starting to come back, which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Right, gonna run some ads and get them in game. And we'll run from there. Is this a broadcasting error? What's up? No, I didn't mute the mic, I don't think. Should be able to hear me. 1, 2. Yeah, no, we're all there. Should be no reason you can't hear me. No, you're fine. Okay. Yeah. Should be into game semi shortly. Looks like there is a bit of a delay here. Oh, hang on. Let me get the... Oh, yeah, it's gone. There we go. Doom. Doom, doo, doo, doom. Boom, boom. Don't know what's going on as yet. Well, hopefully we'll find out soon. Kind of just stuck here waiting, guys. Bit boring. Where is my game? Should be into game again shortly. Gotta hope. Know what the delay is. Anyone heard anything? I haven't. Still no idea. Still waiting to get him. I don't know what's happening. Hopefully it gets resolved soon. I'm pretty sure CSGO is by far the most successful CS game. Yeah, it probably will. Anyone idea? Found out what's going on. Oh, I want to cast the game now. Guys, I'm bored. Oh, yes, game, hooray, exciting. Took us long enough, but we are officially on here. Let's listen to those Jayos.
全军出击！
Well, a little bit of fighting over the red buff. Heng walks in. Trying to be as annoying as possible at the level 1. There's our runes. Nothing super spicy there. DFT on Tang Yuan. Again, was deservedly MVP of the first game. There's a barrier popped. Feather with a nice root. Xiaoye eats quite a lot of damage as a result. Bit of damage in mid lane, and I think Heru is just dead. Yeah, go for the wave instead of anything else. There's not really any way out there. Alas. Birdop eats a bit of an ugly trade. Once upon a time, we wondered whether Camille might be a decent matchup into Ambessa. You win the short trades with your shield and a Precision Protocol Part 2. You don't win extended trades, particularly post-level 6. When the Omnivamp becomes a thing. Flash. Hangs out. Jun Hao, not sure about this, mate. Where are we going? Rest of the team's coming. Gonna let him go. Gonna let him go. Don't want to go any further. Nice from Birdall. Keshi, we good? Yeah, got Precision Protocol Part 2. This will be Krog stolen. Not seeing too many easy ways out of this. John Howe onto his own. Krugs is spotted out here. Are we thinking LGD or TT favored comp-wise? TT's is probably more synergistic, but only marginally. LGD have got better side lanes. Camille is weird later on. I think Camille probably does end up outscaling the Ambassador and the Rise in the side lane. But both are fine. I don't think it's that comp dependent. The Milio can be a bit messy for the pick CC, but you can't cleanse out of a Camille ult or a Vi ult. LGD are a little short range, but they've got a lot of target access with Realm Warp, with Public Execution, with Jarvan, full sending. Flash burned in top lane by Keshi. There's a Public Execution. Hook shot out. It's not enough. Keshi's gone. Very nice landing on the barriers down. Arn's in danger. Crisp and Xiaoya get another. Feather left in the lane. And suddenly, 3 kills to LGD. Well, now they're favored. Give a look at the replay. Birdall spins around and then basically just gets that flash earlier on. That makes it a lot harder for the Camille to dodge out of a Public Execution. She's caught mid-tactical sweep. Tries to hook shot out. Very nearly makes it, actually. Very nearly makes it. Realm Warp bot, flag and drag from the Jarvan who was Realm Warped. Feather now being run at, has got a flash to heal, but no real reason to burn either. Therefore, Tangyuan's going to be donated a double kill. Every lane has now got kills. You get a kill and you get a kill. It's alright, I'll stop messing with the wires in the back. Thanks, Kamugi. I appreciate you letting us get into game. On. In danger. Oh, no, not again. Jarvan's back. Feather's got the flash this time to escape, but On is 0 and 3. Oh, dear. Well, there's a lot of thunder talking. There's not a lot of thunder walking right now, is there? Keshi's in danger as well, down to 20%. Good trading from Birdall. At least Keshi's even in farm. Needs to be really careful of that, though. Hextech Ultimatum. Flash. Oh! Oh! Flash didn't get it. That hook shot was sick. Oh, I hope we get the replay there. Birdol was looking for another one. Oh, that was fun. So, hook shots used. Birdol sees the angle. Good repudiate chunk early, down to about a 20%. Waits for the energy to recharge, waits for the cooldowns. Goes. This feels pretty good. The Hextech ultimatum, then the shields. Then we got the hook shot that invalidates the auto that Birdol was looking for. Flash to get it meant that the hook shot off the tower landed, and really nice outplay by Keshi. There's still a very strong early game from LGD, but Keshi, once again, the bright spark here. Bit of fighting there. Flash out of Heru. Keshi got a hook shot out. Keshi needs to keep running. Flash from the Rune Prison. Flag and drag. Dead man. More damage. Heru does at least get something down that one. That's a bit better. That is a bit better. Hang on, but Birdol's here. Teleport on is going to die. Can't quite actually get the kill there. One auto off, if that. Heru likely falls. Tangyun gets that one. Oh, lovely combo from Birdol. Hunting swipe into public execution. Keeps Feather in range and interested. Feather gets jumped on. Birdol gets another. Camille's going to get some free time top. Is that, I guess. That R is for reposition. Indeed. They blew like 4 straight ults on Xiaoye. Yeah, and then lost multiple people on the retreat. Like, not my favorite there. Xiaoye is still down about 20 CS here, by the way, which is not great for them. But hey, so be it. They've won. They've got a couple kills in lane. Sometimes you do what you must do. Bit of trading topside as Keshi is there. Too much to write home about there, though. All the same. Bit of a play onto Xiaoye, and he dies as, well, the power is unleashed. Not a lot you get to do there as the Lucian. So what does TT need to do to get back into this? More like that, basically. Can you get Heru to do some smacking of people? The mid gap is humongous. It has been. But hey, at least Heru's now picked up a couple kills. Attacking Xiaoye has often been a successful idea. Maybe you can play around Keshi as well. Fortunately, Birdol with that TP ended up getting a lot of gold back. Now back to that kind of big lead again. Well, there's a big old amount of damage. Damn. Hook shot back. Gets the adaptive defenses. TT around in force. They are playing very aggressively to these side lanes. I think Birdol's in danger here. He's got a public execution and a dream. Heng's coming, but I think he stopped for that red buff, puts things into a difficult spot. Will now be here. 2v4. Oh, TT took an extra turret shot. Maybe that hurts. Birdol, public execution, buys some time. There's the X-Tech ultimatum, but there is an encore. Junhao trades. Hookshot out from Keshi. 1-for-1. High Note's going to be nowhere near the kill. On steps in for a turret plate. Gets hit with a Ultra Mega Fire Kick. Hmm, 1-for-1 plus a plate. Probably not worth for TT. Spent a lot of members' times doing that. That's like 4 people's time to just go 1-for-1. Not a fan, honestly, folks. Heng needs to be a bit careful walking in. Yeah, you walk into that, it would have been a bad time. Dragon is up. We need Big Keshi versus Big Pun. Oh, get behind that. Penguin's Realm warping. Oh boy, onto danger, flag and drag, and then there's a cataclysm and everyone's trapped inside it. Out comes the culling, and Chariot is donated 2. There's a TP coming, but this TP will in fact suck. And indeed it does. Keshi finds his way out with the flash and that hook shot. Tanguin's still looking for this, actually. Gets a lot of damage onto Heru there with that overload. And there's a flag and drag after the flash from Heng. And now look who else is in danger, Junhao. They'll back away, but they get an extra kill. That's 3 for none, and they get the dragon. Very nice from LGD. Continue on their march towards victory. This ain't looking close, folks. There's the replay. They flash, the cataclysm still lands. It's a bad time. Heru really hasn't been him of late. Not that much going on right now. There's, well, Keshi gets caught in a side lane. And now they're going to potentially play with this blue buff. TT, are we sure we want to defend this? I'm not convinced, guys. I back away. Does LGD even need Herald for mid lane? Probably not, Vid Student, frankly. Hey, by the way, good to see you. One day chat will go a series without slandering a player. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Heru's not been playing particularly well of late. At least he's gotten a few kills now. To be fair to him, he has now gotten a few kills. So there's something there. He's not without some gold. The problem is on the other side, Tanguin's 6-0. Has been, as they say, rather one-sided. Culling in mid lane. Is almost immediately stopped. Herald taken. We are in kind of a bit of a lull state. Maybe we need to start talking about tiramisu. Meanwhile, his bot lane is 0-8. Yeah. Though, to be fair, in the last game, Arn and Feather were a lot better. And I think on average this split, Heru has generally not been great. Did start the game quite poorly, has recovered somewhat. Herald charges. Oi, oi, leave my boy down alone. Personal taste, completely fine, of course. Welcome to Anything Creative. Flag and drag. Keshi will do that hookshotty thingy where he tries to escape. But it's sort of like, you know, those Matrix moves where you gotta go and do the slow-mo and realize you can just shoot their kneecaps and no one would hit anything. Killing! Flag! Drag! Dead! Don't know why I did that in that accent. Having some fun. What can I say? You need to find your own entertainment in games like this. It has kind of been one-sided. Couple kills here for TT in the side lanes. That's been nice. The problem is it's been too late. We're down 5,000 gold. Baron's up. You're down a member. They might just start this, guys. They are. Bloody hell. All right, here we go. Tangen's having a bit too much fun today. He kind of is. Here we go. Where is the jungler? Not here. They're turning for the fight. Ooh, Heru survives. Baron's down. Keshi in the backside. That's a decent X-Tech ultimatum. And they shall kill the Milia. Scatter onto Heg. Does manage to escape briefly. This looks actually okay for LGD. John Howe's real deep is going to get a fair amount of damage done. Over the wall goes Bernal. Okay, well, this is a bit more problematic. Tanguan flashing for the overload. Oh, not quite enough. The heals from the Seraphine. Bernal there. Won't quite be able to get Keshi. Will be able to get Feather. TT have some fun with it. It's not that, or rather, LGD have some fun with TT. It's not clean, but it's done. 4 for 1. Only the one fall down of Crisp died. He just respawned. I apologize. So that is a little better. Yeah, and you can sort of see, I actually appreciate the fact you've got the team health bars at the bottom there, if you see. LGD's health bars weren't fantastic. Big Keshi, my dog, yeah. Damage is good. Piercing lands at the end of the tunnel. Scatters wide, and Heru, I think Heru could have afforded to back then, because the problem is Tang Yuan has got the Seraph shield, lands another overload. You just needed more cooldown that you don't have. Arn lands the arrow, but there's a cataclysm that buffers through it. They'll unleash the power. Heng survives, and now he's probably gone a bit deep there, actually. Now there's an ult under this turret, but the Breath of Life will mean that gets a bit spicy. Xiaoya dives to that turret. LGD, what are we doing? Okay, well, that's a bit of a throw. They do get the mid-tier 2, but they lose 2 members for what? Okay. Keshi really good play at the side lane. Well, okay, you know what, TT? Credit where it is due. Mid lane, they'll get another. Crisp is dead still. You know, that is a negative Baron power play significantly. Goldie's only 3,000 now, so we full send here, and LGD split the core. This is effectively a 1 versus 3 from Heng. Was the Realm Warp interrupted? Did he just not take it? Because I think they wanted to Realm Warp in there as well. It doesn't happen. And then Birdall disrespects Keshi. Keshi thinks he has an angle, and indeed did. Keshi's now 4-4. This Camille's not in a bad spot, guys. Well, the Ashe Seraphine survives, helps turn things around, and we are getting to the point where if you start grouping up, it can get a bit messy. Still, LGD should be favored. Tang Yuan is 10-0-8. 10-0-8. I just don't know whether I trust Xiaoye and Birdall all the time. I think Birdall better than most, but that's an unfortunate death to give up to Keshi. And Camille has got 2.5 items. They start getting picked. Their 5v5 comp is just better. Yeah. I mean, it would be if Ryze wasn't ungodly fed. Well, also, Xiaoye's just been down a lot of farm as well. They aren't actually picked up a lot of farm. Keshi's trapped inside the Cataclysm, but Feather gets the kill onto Chris. But now there's going to be... Henk's going to die here. LGD give up 2. They have their Milio split off on one side. The gold lead's half, folks. This is... I hate to say that this is playable. Or, let's be real, this is the LPL. This is throwable, is the term we use. Tang Yuan is so much of their gold. If he's not there doing loads of damage, I get a bit worried. And Heng has overforced a couple times now. Dragon is 50 seconds. Baron is up. Now. Surely Ryze was 1v5s this. That's the play, right? LGD can't see a lot. Keshi, he's level 17. He's got a GA. Birdall trapped here. The arrow goes wide. Keshi, very deep for this, but it's actually to the point where he's quite tanky. There's the Zhonya's buys Tang Yuan some saves. The public execution is good on the Feather. The encore land for the Cataclysm after this a little better again, but they've lost Birdall. 1-for-1 right now. Keshi in danger. Xiaoye stepped over the wall. In comes Tang Yuan. Gets the shield, but he's got real deep. The Breath of Life keeps people alive, but there's a perfect precision protocol. Xiaoye is still flag and dragon. Keshi's gonna have his cooldowns up. But there's a cozy campfire, and everyone sings Kumbaya. The Arbing. Ah, my ankles!
Blue team has scored.
It's TT. Melt in the river. Tang Yuan goes down for the first time this game. Got a little nervous, but it ain't enough. So many shutdowns into the back pocket of Keshi, who's now 3,000 gold up individually. The gold lead doesn't actually change after this fight as a result, but it is still a 5-2, and they'll get the Baron. Keshi's just got to the point where with GA, he's quite damn tanky. The good Zhonya's. When they pick up Feather, but then Birdall kind of gets on top of Junhao and gets blown up. The power's unleashed, all the rest of it. Rune Prison from that Realm Warp allows him to bring down the Sivir, not the Sivir, the Syndra, rather, other S champion. No Sivir in this game. But Tang Yuan dying is a lot of gold to give over to Keshi, who tries to keep the play going, just doesn't have enough in the tank. Good from Xiaoye, the damage there. He's been someone I've criticized quite heavily for his lack of impact as game's gone on, but that's a good fight from the Elution. Everyone too busy with the rise, with the Ambessa ult to really track them. They'll get Soul Point, they'll get Baron. And again, they're still in a good position in this game. Need to not overforce their hand again. Mid lane turret under siege. TT needs Baron and Elder to win this, yeah, but the fact that they're getting close than they should be in these fights is kind of wild. Keshi at least doesn't have GA for a little bit. No Soul. Baron's not got an inhibitor yet. This is playable. It should still be LGDs, don't get me wrong, but it's playable in a way it should never. Realm Warp to mid. Arrow lands. Damage is good. Now comes the encore. They've got real deep. They've lost 2. Keshi has also got him. Will get traded. Tang Yuan. Oh, that scatter stunk. Okay, so we've got 2 for 1. TT can smell some blood in the water. Where is Keshi? Scatter doesn't land onto Tang Yuan. Well, they got the inhibitor. What was that fake back into engage combo? Yeah. Yeah. Don't have too much more to add to that. Not, as they say, the cleanest. So Hen goes in. It's a Cataclysm that's decent, but the follow-up isn't superb. And also very good from Junhao to immediately interrupt Xiaoye. And Tang Yuan and Xiaoye are a lot of the damage, and they're just knocked down. So it ended with a 2v4 with the 4 core able to meet grind down the 2. And Junhao trades his life for 2 on the other, which is very worth it. Back into mid lane we look. Dragon's 40 seconds away. Xiaoye steps in. The culling's decent. Damage is there. Fun fact for Vid student. Come back on that one. Another one. Oh yeah, we could do the reason. We'll hold on this one after, but I've got one for you. It's football and rugby related. Out comes the Realm Warp. This is actually good. Oh! Flash. Arrow's good. Just out of range, though, of any support. They do trade. And Best is dead. Okay. still think the Ashe being dead is probably worse. In goes Keshi. Encore follows. Golden goes Tanguin, but he's very low. That's all of the gold. They've blown them up regardless. Actualize some firepower. And Xiaoye's untouched. Valiant at the back end there from TT. Keshi, hats off. Genuinely tried this series. LGD, your coach will be raising an eyebrow about how you nearly threw this one. A very dodgy first Baron, some very unnecessary overforces from Heng. Well, I've largely been praising this split. That was a few times too far, trying to get the game moving again. LGD, though, with the expected. Hello, folks. Initialise here. Apologize for being a little quieter. I'm trying not to cough too much about you. A little under the weather, so thank you for holding on to me here. It's not a...
好的，再次恭
I
喜
see the demonic one of LGD continues. Yes, it does,
有
Truth.
请中路选手汤圆来
Well,
到我
listen
们
to
的
the
赛后采访。
Interviews, guys. I'm going to run some ads. I'm actually also going to get myself some water. Go look after myself for a little bit, just to make sure, because I've got another couple series to go. So I'll be absent for a little bit. I'll be back shortly. I shall leave you with the excellent interviews ahead of you.
你们是收获了5场比赛的胜利，同时呢，今天的收官之战也是为自己的组内赛画了一个圆满的句号。那想问问你啊，因为从这个赛段一开始嘛，大家都是磕磕绊绊的，再到后半程的发力，现在你个人来说最大的感触是什么？
可能是我们至少现在的结局会比我们第一阶段打完预料的要好一些吧。
比第一轮的组内循环打完要好一点。那可以看到，其实，在之前这段时间呢，你们是经历了很大的挫折的，因为是一度甚至是陷入到了7连败当中。那想问问大家，在扛着压力一起度过这段时间的时候，这段时间你认为大家做的最正确的事情是什么？就是我觉得大家一直在找一些问题吧，然后终于。 就是把问题积累了之后，大家一起能把这些问题解决，然后慢慢会好起来了。那你觉得谁在这中间给到你们的帮助是最大的呢？我觉得大家都做了挺不错的吧，因为互相都愿意去说出一些问题，然后解决自身的一些问题吧。关键还是在于队友之间，大家都很愿意去交流，对吧？大家都没有说哦，就是把气就垒在心里面。那你觉得？ 就是在上周我们也可以看到啊，在最佳阵容里面，你们老干爹是有3席位置的中野辅3位都拿到了自己的小勋章大奖状。那想问问元神，你自己在收获这样一个荣誉的时候，内心最大的感触是什么呢？就挺开心的吧，毕竟可能这也代表了大家对我们的认可吧。那拿到的时候，队友之间有没有互相有一些什么样的交流？因为有3位都拿到了嘛。 就希望大家一起，然后接下来能拿更多类似于这种东西吧。那在今天的比赛当中呢，回顾一下，看到你不管是瑞兹也好，还是洛克也好，都是给了大家非常数据上的震撼啊，2把都达到了超神这样的一个状态。那你怎么样评价这段时间以来自己的表现？大家都说元神终于兑现了自己的天赋。我觉得可能就是大家前期一些资源。 给到我一些帮助吧，然后我就正常把这些吃了的东西打出来就好了。只要元神拿到了资源，就要打出自己应该给的帮助和操作。那最后一个问题要问到，因为马上就要进入到你们的下一个阶段了嘛，要马上进入到季后赛了。那想问问你，对于季后赛的这个旅程有什么样的期待呢？就我们保持好状态，然后认真备战吧，毕竟季后赛还是很关键的。 好的，那今天也是现场来了非常多支持、喜欢你们的粉丝朋友们，有什么要对他们讲的？就感谢大家对老干爹还有对我们5名队员的支持吧，然后我们也会季后赛好好努力，然后不辜负大家的信任的。好的，再次恭喜，谢谢元神来到我们的赛后采访，接下来时间就交还给我们今天的2位解说吧。
送能看吗？我觉得还可以打，看保一下辅助，保一下辅助。
看下面，看下面。
啊，狗还有一套，狗还有一套，帮一下。
狗没大了，我
AD 没闪 ，AD 没闪 ，AD 没闪的。我绕过来，慢点慢点，我绕过来。没闪 ，AD 没闪。OK， 大龙扛不住，扛不住，结束吧。下一波吧，我会帮你。
把他杀了，把他杀了。
大龙吧，大龙吧，大龙，一来大龙吧。
就在中路压着，不要让。
对。
微漏了，来看中吧，来看中吧。
分割了。
AD 没闪，挨吗？对。
哎，这个能吗？
你慢点，拉下。啊，
我没大了嘛，拉到小龙去吧。
没大了，
青安也没大啊，威都没大，威我没一 Q， 2秒 W。
我有闪。
帮我一直，帮原神那边，帮原神。
我来了。
Nice。OK， 他手，
挡下一，下面卡住。Nice。
LPL 第3赛段西安主场周即将开始。生物比试哦，我的天哪，他这是什么运气？望琪加油！
开启你的超级上单时代吧！
秦腔吹火，我们在台底下练了千遍 万遍，我想这些选手们肯定也是如此。
B C D。
恭喜你回答正确。
第一、二赛段就没有受到影响，来第三赛段就是一样，竞争力也是变得很激烈吧。就跟队友说的话，就是希望大家赢下每一场比赛吧。
给我来一个逐梦之旅。哎，张嘴干嘛呢你？
常规赛还差最后一把就结束了，我觉得我们队伍在这个常规赛队伍氛围特别的轻松融洽吧。我希望在季后赛的时候，我们就是能保持这个氛围，然后更加严肃的去对待比赛。我们想跟粉丝说的就是，希望你们来看我们比赛的时候，我们能赢下来最后的比赛吧。
我觉得队伍现在也算是触底反弹。
恭喜小骑士EDG回来了。
玩的不错，我下来就被叫。
何张，叫住他。是那个题有问题，你为什么不说话呀？
我个人的话，我觉得我的TP使用会需要更进步一点。
哎，可以上了，兄弟。OK。
想对队伍说，就是我们保持这个进步的势头，然后这样骑士之路会一定拿下的。
目前第4的成绩嘛，我觉得算是比较满意吧，然后保持住这个成绩。鼓舞士气的话，就希望队友还是打比赛不要紧张，哪怕自己就是游戏里不知道干什么的时候，我这个队长肯定会告诉你的。然后不管对手是谁，都能保持好平常心。
很开心啊，能赢下前3队伍，就每个人都很关键吧。
目标的话，我还是希望就是赢下每一场。
Thank you with the sub, Snowflake Lulu. Appreciate you. Oh, pre-rolls. Yeah, we avoid that. No problem. Thank you for the covering of it. No problem. Hello. Again, I'm a little under the weather today. I'm trying my best to stay with you, but it's going to be solo casting all day long. Might have Kitty join us later, depending on where she's at. We might get an Athena count. Maybe. But she's only doing like the last series or something, which is fine, but we'll see what she wants to do. All right, let's have a look in at the various teams. My days. Coughs keep catching me by surprise. Sorry for that one, guys. Your streamer's slightly ill. Has been for a month. Been awful. Don't recommend it. At this point, we are expecting JDG to kind of mash this. It shouldn't be close. Time for JDG to randomly lose is exactly the comment in chat, though, and that's somewhat my point. It would be quite on brand.
在这
Really?
里我们首先有请到了 EDG 战队的上单选手 JDG， 你好，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 EDG 的上单选手 JDG。
现在呢，已经是来到了组内赛的一个收官之战了嘛？那你觉得回顾整个赛段现在的交手经历，你会怎么样总结 EDG 的这段旅程？
我觉得从一开始的一直连败，然后比较迷茫，然后到中间经历了换人啊，然后一些训练室里的故事，然后到现在也是慢慢找回了我们自己的节奏吧。
可以看到你们最近呢也是收获了自己的一个2连胜，这会不会让你们今天对上京东的时候更加有信心？
我觉得因为现在的比赛它其实已经不影响排名了嘛，然后主要是去增加我们一个骑士之路的信心，然后骑士之路是一定要拿下来的。
不断的去磨练自己呢，我们也期待你们今天在比赛当中的表现吧。同样在这里，我们也请到了 JDG 战队的中单选手红 Q， 你好，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 JDG 的中人红 Q。
欢迎红 Q。那现在呢，队伍已经确定是晋级到季后赛当中了嘛？那想问问，回顾这场比赛这段时间的比赛啊，你觉得印象最深刻的是哪场比赛？
印象最深刻应该就是一开始就是1杠4的时候输的每一场比赛吧。
就是说失利的这些比赛，你全部都深深的记在脑海里面。那今天呢，你们将要对上的是刚刚迎来自己2连胜的一个 EDG 战队，你如何看待这场交手呢？
感他们的状态是越变越好，就希望我们可以争取赢下来。
好的，我们也期待你们今天比赛当中的表现吧。
Should be into draft fairly shortly. We're doing our best to be actually useful here. CDC is the exact voice I expected before he spoke. Here comes everyone in. Xiaofang starting today as well for JDG. Good morning, comrades. HLH has made T1 look like paper. Ooh, that bad, huh? EDG have actually been on a bit of an improvement turn. Boca and Ona got turbo gapped. Oh boy. Oh boy.
LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛，西安主场中第5日第2场比赛 ，EDG 对阵北京 JDG 即将开始。LPL
We are in Xi'an currently this week. WE's home ground. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Should hopefully be in the game relatively swiftly. Relative. I do owe you guys a fun fact, don't I, still? Fun fact. The reason American football is called American football is because it actually comes from rugby football coming over from England and the UK. And it just getting shorted down to football from there. Comes from a lot of the colleges and stuff that used to play it, taking it over to the States, which is why American football is strictly American rugby football. American rules rugby football. On the other hand, the reason the Americans call football soccer is because it is from associated rules football. In other words, which got shortened down to ASOC, or you were an A-soccer player. Soccer. From being somebody who played at associated rules. So that's where the football and soccer inversion came from. But strictly speaking, American football is actually American rugby. And it's from rugby. is the way it comes from. Same deal that baseball is actually straight from cricket and rounders. They are adaptations rather than original games in and of themselves, but hey, that's true of a lot of these things. Into draft we get for our first game of this second series. JDG versus EDG. JDG favored to win fairly heavily here. Oriana is left up, but then again, so is Lock. And Hongq would love to take the Lock into Bulldog's Oriana. They might even just pick it up regardless. Do you want to give up Vi Ori, though, as a nasty combo? It might be Neferi. You could Neferi Oriana. You could Neferi Lock. Both would be fine here, though I'm imagining whatever gets locked in will be traded on the other side. So the Oriana is picked up by Hongq. All right, Bulldog. How is your Lock? You better play it. Because that has to be the gamble, right? Poppy unbanned, got a Poppy patch. They took her out back and shot her. Oh, is it this one? Right, yes. Didn't we see Poppy just yesterday with the Sunfire cape do really well? We saw Sunfire Poppy do quite well yesterday. From... who won with the Sunfire yesterday? Guwon? Was into IG. Yeah, we saw full pan Poppy, yeah. Don't know whether you were. It was second series. Might have been post Trinity's bedtime. Olaf slammed blind, as has been the LPL way. Jax as a response. Okay, well, Xiaoshu saying, I think I can deal with this. You can block a lot of the Olaf autos and reckless swing kind of things, but again, you've got to be a bit wary of the undertows, but you can hop away. Theoretically, try and just out-trade later. Ashe. Nautilus banned on the other side. And Nautilus bans coming through in the second phase have been increasingly common. Lucian, so you've denied two major archetypes. By banning the Ashe, you kind of make the Seraphine less optional. By banning the Lucian, you make the Milio not an option either. So if you want bot lanes with some range firepower, you've still got Karma lanes, but again with no Ezreal. Jhin, I suppose. Varus, I suppose. Sivir Karma is an option. Actually, probably better than any of the other ones I've mentioned. Varus really has fallen away. We don't see it very much at all now. Jhin's still a thing. No one's super tanky here, so the Jhin's probably not the worst thing ever. Especially if you're looking to play for your solo lanes. You could Lulu Yunara, which has indeed been coming back. Sivir Karma, again, as we said, the other option. Corki lanes, if you fancy that option. I'm confused. Why have we let the Oriana through? Yeah, basically because Locke is being played into Ori. And Ori's been nerfed enough that it feels like Locke in particular really keeps her accountable. Ah, Caitlyn lanes, of course. Caitlyn Bard, Caitlyn Karma. Both fine here. It'll be into Yunara, I'm imagining, at this point, for Gala. Could Kai'Sa, I suppose. Jhin instead. Okay, well, Leave is a good Jhin. But Leave in general has been maligned for some of his mid-game overstep, shall we say, for all he's been going on some fun builds, getting some cool moments. There's been some equally low moments as well. EDG on the whole have managed to pick up some wins, though. But at least it's not pure famine anymore. Even if the feast and famine element is now very much in effect. Kai'Sa then for Gala. Jhin Seraphine. Well, you can get the slows with the traps, and that lets set up the beat drops. You're playing through your top side of the map. Seraphine with triple run-at-you dive melees is nice because you get a good encore angle. Yunara to try and kite it out. Okay. JDG, 2 decent ball carriers in Neferi and Jax. Orianna can be a fake harp enchanter to keep your Yunara alive. EDG, very binary in the sense that if the Locke and the Olaf are behind the curve of the game, they are going to go in and get mashed by the raw damage. Very short-range composition on the whole from EDG. The Jhin and the Seraphine have ways to extend their range. Obviously, Jhin, WR, longer range. Seraphine can use the various people running ahead to head to Valhalla to extend on course, and there's no Milio to counteract the potential cleanse. I imagine it'll be a Mikhail's first on the Lulu. Might even be a cleanse on the Yunara as well to give yourself that double cleanse. But there we go. Gonna run some ads to be able to get them in game. And prevent the pre-roll shenaniganery. See you soon. To the Rift, and have a listen to our Jayo King himself. What a voice! What a voice! Mr. Jing Dong himself, Mr. John Ding. Don't actually know his name, but we joke. Playing for the level 1 here, Gala. Got the ability to cultivate their spirit. Bulldog chunked out a little here at the level 1. Clockwork Windup has been nerfed, but not taken out. Bit of damage here and there, but nothing super awful. There's a bit of a fight in the enemy jungle. Now JJ is in a bit of trouble. Xiaofang on this Neferi. And again, it is Xiaofang starting, not Junja. Please do note that. Blue buff stolen away. Nothing really EDG get to do about it. JDG should win this IMO. They have the better comp and the better team performance. I'm with you. I think it's like, don't get me wrong, EDG's comp works in the sense that you have setup for melee people to go in and blow people up. And it's a squishy enough comp that you can do that. But I think it's very binary, and if it goes wrong, it's going to go wrong quite dramatically. Top laner for Team Secret Worlds back in the day. Xiaofang looking mid, I think, here. We'll find nothing. Bulldog. Good damage there onto Hongq. Steps in with the Ashen Pursuit. Now getting run down by the command dissonance slow and the clockwork windups. There's the ward in the bush. Good damage. Will ignite the soul briefly. Misses the ritual nails, but does clear the wave. Needs to be a bit careful here, but, you know, unignites the soul, and that helps things be a little less dubious than they were. Chug, chug. Olaf getting shoved in early. Not too much happening here so far. Someone's probably going to get bored though, probably Junja. Oh yeah, Junja's not in this, remember? Xiaofeng's playing. And one of the big issues with JDG has been their lack of team synergy. There's been some good individual players. But anytime games have got more complicated to play out, they look like they just aren't on it together. Shockwave back into the turret. ZDZ left low. The exhaust turnaround. But Xiaoshu gets the solo. Level 6 Grandmaster's Might and ZDZ ends up in a horrible spot. Really don't like the Bulldog is using the nails and blinking to do nothing. He's using it to kill the wave. He's not aiming necessarily at Honkyu. You can see Honkyu is doing something you see into LeBlanc, into honestly Katarina, I want to say as well, where you stand apart from the waves. You can choose to either trade on the enemy laner or trade on the wave. You don't get to do both. ZDZ is so late with the exhaust. Get what he's doing, drags him under turret. It is close. But I think if you get that exhaust on auto earlier, you win that one. But then maybe the Jackson coming to the turret. Good play from Xiaoshu. Bit of a play happening bot side, but Vampire will escape. Quite enough for now. Little bit of a look towards these grubs. Jie and Xiaofeng potentially trading out here. Certainly debating a contest. EDG on their own. Grub 1 taken by the Neferi. Xiaoshu coming down. One grub back. I think JDG with Gala and Vampire sticking around bot are going to be happy enough to get some plates there. On the single grub. No one's taking the early dragon. How are we doing, YouTube chat? Checking in on you now. Who is his jungler? Jungler got MVP yesterday. I think that... So this is a jungler who got called up about a week ago. 2. Basically, because JDG had been struggling with synergy. Jungler got MVP the other day, and deservedly so. But basically, one of the ways they're trying to light a bit of a fire under this team is having another option in jungle. They're trying him out here in a game that doesn't really matter. He did get brought in for one game against, I want to say, BLG. Might have been top Esports. And it wasn't very good. Picked up the Lee Sin. Good early start. Great early ganks. And then Lee syndromed into 5 people, trying to get a flash kick off and died on the journey in. We've all been there. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. Evergreen meme, folks. Evergreen meme. Dragon fight. Xiaofeng's out the back of the pit. Decides, yeah, maybe not. Probably wise, honestly. Xiaofeng still being attacked a little here. Palkia slowed down by the Arc of Judgment. Xiaoshu's up 1.1k currently. EDG's top laner is struggling here. That's a lot. He's down 30 CS at 10 minutes, guys. And that wave's even. Oh, God. And again, that's the problem of dying early as the Olaf. You don't have teleport. Jax has gone Ignite, by the way, into this matchup to have the anti-heal for the low HP. Who's Xiaofeng? He is a call-up. When did Xiaofeng last play? Do you remember whether we played before in LPL? I'm struggling to remember off the top of my head. I think he's been an LDL prospect for a bit, if memory serves. Yeah, exactly. The fact that Honkyu's also just bullying in the lock matchup is really problematic. Bulldog being down, what is he? He's also down. 20-odd CS. Solo lane diff currently. Gala's also doing fine here. Gotten the plates to get him ahead of Leave. Leave's the only person who's been farming evenly, which is pretty rough going. Nice trade there. Bulldog clears out the wave again. Ah, hang on. Leaves in danger. Has to flash. Wild growth down. Okay, heal for heal. Flash off Leave. Fight over the Raptors. Xiaofeng was on LNG last year. Before that, he was top Esports Challengers. Right. He was on LNG last year. Right, I remember. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Shockwave comes on down. Xiaofeng trying to escape. Flash. Last auto not there because of the slow from the Orianna. Finally, the ritual nails come out. And Bulldog gets the kill. 6 games. Right. And it was OMG 2023 behind Aki. Right, I remember. It was only the 6 games on LNG, but I remember. LNG were struggling last year, it must be said. Was that with Zeka in the top side that time? Probably would have been. Replay over this. The Raptor fight is a bit far. There's a TP behind from the block, and things all kind of fall apart from there, unfortunately, for poor old Xiaofeng. Dragon being fought over. Easy 2-0 to LGD aside from some trolling. Yeah, basically second game that was a bit dubious. Dragon goes the way of JDG. Second time of asking. Kind of forced off it the first time, but they are up 2,000 gold, and a lot of that is just basically Xiaoxu being horrendously ahead of ZDZ. Like, oh Lord almighty levels ahead of ZDZ. This Jax is kind of untenable at this point. I do not like where this is going on that front. Bit of a bot side play. Relatively so. Ah, hang on, this could be dangerous. Good flash from Gala. Hulky is dead. Mid lane, Herald over the wall from the wrap. Gets the turret. No bar or anything to stop that one down. 3,500 gold, only 2 kills to 1. Quiet game for the LPL. JDG happy enough with the state of things. Gala popping off. Important for him. He's had a dubious little bit of a year, frankly. Ah, that's unfortunate though. Vampire gets a little caught out. JJ flash to ensure it. Turnaround though, plays potentially dangerous. Yeah, I don't quite have the damage. Shafak, I don't know about the ult there. Gone for the Eclipse, actually, as well, rather than Voltaic for a bit more dueling. I know you're into Lock, into Vi. I think I nearly always prefer Voltaic on Neferi. I think Eclipse in general feels a little bit dubious. I think, if anything, I'd rather the Shojin Black Cleaver if you want more dueling and a bit more HP. Not really what I like to see. Bulldog now in danger. Ooh, Rocket Belt out of the shockwave. You know what? The slot belt gets some value. No one tell Alex. Turret should just fall here.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Bulldog trading, looking to get onto Hongq. Ooh, turnaround's nasty there with that command distance. Again, Ori's trading patterns involve the back end of the play. Flash out the Purgatory. Extended trades with the dissonances. And the ritual nails matters a huge amount. Central resets. Ooh. Xiaofeng sends the dogs. Cries havoc. Bulldog is actually in a bit of danger here, but the wave gone makes us a bit spicy. More back to the rapid pitch. Xiaofang, be careful. Not this again. So, hang on. Potential play here onto Honkyu's missed a few bits. That Purgatory lands. Slow down. Shockwave pulls him back. The Rocket Belt now useless. The turnaround play. Flash in. Misses the Ritual Nose. Goes golden. That'll time them out. Flipping heck. Close. Top side. Yeah, Xiaoshu's 2k up, isn't he? He's like most of the gold lead here. And Olaf has to Ragnarok out. Oh, CDZ. You blind pick this and it doesn't just look good. He's recalling just out of vision. I don't think they can interrupt this. Ah, nearly. Couple seconds off. Problem is, no one can deal with this Jax. They're sending Leave down to help. That's kind of funny. Mid lane just shoving in. Few minutes to the dragon. Here's the play. All right, curtain call. Garland's got the wild growth. Survives. Just about. Leave's got the hubris and the Serpent's Fang into the Lulu and the Neferi and the Orianna. Axe might get a bit of a shield later depending on his build as well. So, you know... Don't hate this. There's even a barrier on Gala to consider. So, yeah, I'm okay with this. Kraken Slayer Hurricane for the Yunara into triple melee. Fine. Infinity Edge will come in third. Means no Hexplate or Fiend Hunter Bolts. So Jin's going for the lethality into what is actually going to be a very squishy team. I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Baron's just gone, though. That I do hate for EDG. And now JDG could just sort of wait for the next. Can shove, use that shove from the Baron to set up for Dragon, have Soul Point, Monster Gold Lane, EDG. I think are just out of options there. Solo lanes in particular have just kind of bled out. At least Bulldog is now ahead in gold just about, but I think it might be a little too late. It's a big lead bot off that one kill and the turret plates. The top lane has absolutely catastrophically failed. Like, it's a 2-level advantage. Bulldog stepping onto Honku, who does have his Zhonya's. Shockwave's back, Purgatory's traded, but I think Bulldog's just dead. Yeah, what are we doing? Could be LDR to convert into crit. Could be Cyrilda's if he wants to stay on the lethality train. Both are fine. That was the lock with the Goldie, by the way. Okay, Jax jumped on. Grandmaster's Might for a lot of turnaround. The Exhaust is there. Exhausted. Counter-strike. Needs to flash over this wall. Does so. Escapes. 3v1. Escapes. That's very sad. Are they still chasing for him? Bloody hell. Okay, he's going to get spotted now. Well, Gala gets another. In the picture-in-picture, Hongqiu surviving as well. And, I mean, this game has kind of been over. It's been a very quiet game. 24 minutes in. This is the most action we're really getting. ZDZ flashing away. Inhibitor turrets get crunched. Bulldogs here, the shockwave back as Hongqiu's TP'd in. There's a command dissonance that's following. Inhibitor follows. Bulldogs zoned off on one side. You're down your jungler, down your support. Your top lane has got no Ragnarok. Leave is forced to flash back onto the base. Doesn't quite die to the dogs. But your Nexus turrets are crumbling. And JDG, it's a formality. It's going to be, I think, Xiaoshu ends up with the MVP. They've played a little bit deep here. But it's not going to save anything. I appreciate the attempt there. Leave does actually get a kill on Gala. Maybe that stops the game ending. We'll see. Has got the Lord Doms now. Encore flashed over. Bulldog trying to jump away. Kind of fails it. The damage from Leave might be good. Does get a lethality proc there. There's your hubris value. The Nexus exposed. Hongqiu's a little low, but not really at threat. Xiaoshu would die to anything more. Doesn't quite though with the lead strike. Sun and Sky healing is just too much. There's your chat leader for JDG looking very pleased. I mean, what's to say, JDG? Kind of just win most lanes. The counter picks don't work. The Olaf in particular crumbles to the Jax. GEG and Leave had a few moments, but they just didn't have enough to work with. That was certainly an experience for all involved. Easiest game Shelfangers ever played. I mean, to be fair, he also died a couple times on those invades. I wasn't that happy with it. The window's back. Like, the thing that got Bulldog even vaguely in the game was that overforce on Raptors. So, you know, them's the breaks. Hello, folks. I am Initialise, Nymaera's older brother. We stream League of Legends together here on the Nymaera channel on YouTube or Twitch. A pleasure for all of you who are joining us here. Thank you very much. I see you over on YouTube as well. Much love, guys. For those of you who do want to help us out, make sure to subscribe, to follow, to like. If you see any cool clips, clip them out, show them off. Hey, Angie. Tell Alex I also say hello. As we go through our final regular season day of games, big request from me. We are trying to push a Partner Plus, which would basically mean we get more money from Twitch subs, which would be a big deal for me and Alex to do things like pay rent, buy groceries, like life things. To do that, though, we would need 100 regular subs. Or tier 2s would count as 2, and tier 3s would count as 5, which is kind of crazy. We're quite close. We've been quite close for the last few months. We've been 90-something subs over the last something, of regular subs. Like, the Prime subs don't count, unfortunately. Thank you all of those who are Prime subbing. Like, please keep Prime subbing. don't not do that. And the gift subs, obviously, massively appreciated. Makes a huge difference to our ability to do things like pay rent, as we said. But for those of you who've maybe got a Prime sub and are thinking, like, well, maybe I can go for a regular sub this month, or who've been gifted a sub, going, actually, I'd like to come and maybe help out the channel a little bit out of my own pocket. If you've got, like, a coffee's worth of money, Starbucks trip's worth of money, consider sending it towards a regular sub, or maybe even upgrading your sub for a month or two to help us get to Partner Plus. Okay, that is the spiel over. Bit of a request to help us try and push that. We are really close, so asking this very generous community whether you guys can help out. If the Olaf crumbled to the Jax, didn't that make the counter pick work? I think what I meant was the Olaf crumbled to the counter pick, is what I meant. As in, Olaf was blind pick and it crumbled to the counter pick. That might have been me misphrasing. 1, 2, 6. It's 6, not 5. Wow, I thought it was 6. Oh, sorry, I thought it was 5. Damn. Well, Huya's brought some answer, but it keeps slowing things down when it does. Oh, wow, there you go. Well, I appreciate you, Trinity. I thought it was fine. But yeah, tier 3 subs apparently a massive value towards Party Plus. You do actually get some very fancy emotes at tier 3, I think. There is a very specific Ari emote that you only get at tier 3, which is kind of cool. So, you even get the cool emotes. For those who are feeling baller in particular. But we'll have a look through all these replays. Guys, I am going to sort of stop chatting for a bit because my voice is not happy with me. Did I run ads? I also need to get hydrated, so I'll get some water as well. Appreciate you, Trinity. We're going to run ads just in case. Since we've already done that, then great. Okay, let me get some water. I'll look after myself. Back shortly.
你是猎人还是猎物？
这身皮肤总能胜出。生命时刻到了。
有后轮转向，走位就是这么丝滑喽。海豹08标配100万级后轮转向和双枪空选，架控随心所欲，走位够灵，稳住就行。
今晚碾压局，你的车。
就这样了吗？或者说，
开局吗？
开就开。
召唤师们，双城世界的帷幕已在上海拉开。没有上帝视角，也没有固定座位，拳风就擦着你的侧脸掠过，所有的舞蹈与打戏就在眼前。当熟悉的旋律响起，声浪瞬间将全场点燃。8月31日前场次开售中，上各大票务平台即可购买。召唤师们，双城大门已在上海打开，让你亲自入局了。
汉师们，欢迎继续来到我们的场间互动环节，我是彤彤。那我们各位中汉师们先跟大家打个招呼吧。Hello， 好，那在我身边的依旧是我们 WE 的究极风暴、霸王狂暴、雷霆火腿战斗、螺旋升天、小鸟兽，他将继续陪伴我们进行今天的第2轮挑战。今天第2轮挑战呢，依旧要来考验一下大家的耳朵灵不灵。这一轮呢是来听取我们的语音，猜这个英雄的技能。首先呢，我们将会给大家送出的是李宁为大家提供的京东的队服，所以说我们的第1道题目就会交给我们京东的粉丝来进行挑战。这一轮呢需要连续答对2道题目才可以拿下这个队服。好，我们京东的粉丝有没有信心？
有信心。
好，那我们先来看一下大屏幕第1题是什么？
一切皆合应。
是 QWE 哪个技能？谁知道？哎，你知道是不是？
请你的 W。
好，恭喜你回答正确，来迎接你的第2个挑战。看一下第2题。那我们这一题看一下是不是 W？ 是 W 啊。好，看一下第2题。
要砸下来了！
啊，这是波比的大招。
哦，有点问题，怎么说？有点遗憾，来。
Q， 波比的 Q。
啊，
波比的 Q。
给你一个机会。
波比的 Q。
但是我给了你这个机会，我就要考验你一下，好不好？来，放下你手中的战旗，来到这边，来到我们场中央。这个圣锤猛击，对不对？看一下是不是这个 Q 技能。
下来了。
好，我现在需要考验你，让给大家展示一下圣锤猛击这个。好的，好，算你挑战成功啊，获得由我们李宁为你提供的京东的队服1件。好，那感谢你，可以继续回到我们的队伍当中。那接下来就是来到我们 EDG 的这边 ，EDG 的粉丝有没有信心？
有。
OK， 来，请看你们的第1道题目。
你们太令我失望。
哦呦，刚播完我就听到有人说哇，不知道，有点难了，是不是到你们这边？不对，不对，我来给点提示。哎，这位小姐姐回答 R 代表。是的，我们来看一下答案到底是不是女皇的 R 技能。好，恭喜你回答正确。来，我们的下一个挑战继续交给你，请看下一题。
站起来，打到底。
好，这个答案到底正不正确呢？是哪个技能 ？R 技能吗？我们来。我们先来看一下吧，我们要不要看一下答案到底是什么？好，恭喜你回答正确，这就是我武器大师的2技能。好的，感谢我们这位非常美丽的小姐姐，也是获得由我们李宁为你提供的 EDG 的队服1件。好的，那么也是再次感谢各位召唤师们的参与，我们的小鸟兽也是非常的萌之。那么接下来的时间，让我们一起期待下一场精彩对局吧，加油！
Hello there, folks. This is I, Initialise. Hello there. Yes, yes. Oh, I wonder what Master Roshi doing at the blue lockout on me here. Oh, sorry, did I re-get who you're at while I was gone? Sorry about that. Should be into picks and bans fairly shortly. How are we all doing? Hello, YouTube. We all alright? Man, I hope JDG wins. It's such an easy game. Yeah. Yeah, but JDG still come out top, hopefully, if they want to keep their practice up. I'm with you, Grayson. I'm with you, Grayson. Welcome back to Picks and Bans here for a little region called the LPL. Jarvan's Syndra banned by JDG. Bulldog, probably his best champion right now is the Syndra. Playing it last split on LNG. Cassiopeia, Ezreal away from Honkyu and Gala. Ugh. Excuse me. Bit tired, bit under the weather. What are we doing here, then? The Rise. Prove yourself and... The straight Briar hover, great fun. Would have been a cool option. Oh, Rumble and Yone. They're gonna look for a Maokai then, I'm assuming. Yone really has come back again this week, hasn't it? Lee Sin to pair with the Rise. Xiaofang also a big Lee Sin player. Not exactly a surprise. Ambessa. Understandable. So you've now got basically Rune Prison with Lee Sin and Ambessa follow-up. You probably want another bit of CC somewhere to do that. Poppy has been back despite some of the nerfs. Maokai, though, gets locked in. Yeah, the moment we saw the Rumble and the Yone first round, it felt like the Maokai was pretty much a guarantee. Very strong river fights. Very strong river fights, especially if you're in there first. The idea is you throw down a Maokai ult, whoever gets hit by it then has a Yone ult and a Rumble ult layered on top of it, and they die. This is the plan. Strong solo lanes as well. Yone, not bad into Rise in a side lane later either, especially because Rise is often a bit of a hyperscaler. Banning the Aphelios out from Leave. Gonna be the pocket picks then. Again, with that kind of setup, there is a fair amount of space for potential Aphelios to blow people up who get caught on the Maokai. Not really seen a lot of it, but we know it is Leave, so looking to take some of his more specialty options away can make some sense. Might be a Samira, not Samira, a Smolder or a Senna ban then as well. Because obviously Leave, very famously, one of the greatest stacking AD carry players in the world, has his other flaws. Surprised you haven't seen more Sejuani with the Yone back. Yeah, I think Sejuani's early jungle is just a bit mediocre, unfortunately. But yes, I'm a little surprised as well. Could be certainly something to consider. Wonder whether we might start seeing her in weird roles again. We did see a top lane, remember, for a bit. Teleport, Ignite, Sejuani. Anyone remember that? Thinking about the Caitlyn. Between that and the traps would be very annoying. Corki would be a little safer. Hey, Ahuja. Good to see you. Wonder where the smallest playable is very nice for this comp. It's probably just Sivir. Yeah. They'll go Bard. Another bit of follow-up. I hope it gets caught by the Yone. Magical Journey. No bad thing to have on the roam. Caitlyn Karma lane. Oh, Karma's been banned, to be fair. Also, the Bard denies the Caitlyn. So, or the Bard denies the Caitlyn Bard. The 2 prime pairings on. You could Caitlyn Lux still. Caitlyn Leona. Caitlyn Braum. That's less of a thing these days. Seraphine, even if you want to go that route. Yeah, we said Caitlyn Lux might be the angle. Vampire still winning the play. You can Nico as well. Not awful here. And it does give you a bigger AoE CC option in the team fights. A little bit vulnerable to things like the Maokai saplings, but you can use your shape changer to kind of be a minesweeper for you. They'll go towards it. Varus then for leave is an okay match. It's one of the things that does lane better into Caitlyn. Used to be one of the few things that answered Caitlyn back in the day. You then got more pick CC to set up for your Yone and your Rumble. Does mean you're ceding a lot of the damage to the rest of the team, though. Okay. That'll be the plan, then. You probably can't on-hit Varus, because that would be miserable into... If you are melee range of Ambessa, Ryze, Lee Sin, Nico, it's a bad time. You're better off just staying away from them to begin with. You're really picking the Varus for the lane into the Caitlyn and the Chains of Corruption. I think, on the whole, I'm not a massive fan of Varus in the current meta, but I get why it's there. I think I prefer EDG's comp. I think if you get to the river first, it's really, really nasty. I will say, though, that there is a world where priority mid, priority bot early on gives Xiaofang a big platform to work off. And if that happens, we might be having a different conversation. Because I think the 1-3-1 with Ambessa on one side, Ryze on the other, it's going to be quite challenging. EDG want to be in the river first. Set up, shop with the Maokai saplings, and punish them there. Even if they do come in second, though, Maokai ult from one direction, layer in a Rumble ult, throw down a Yone ult can be very, very difficult. Those dragon fights are pretty huge. Relatively straightforward to play on that one as well. I do want to see, though, that JDG get value out of that mid prior, get value out of that bot prior for Xiaofang on that Lee Sin to pop off. That has to be the plan. We're going to run some ads, guys, so we don't get them in game. If you don't want to see the ads, then subscribe. It'll also help us get towards Partner Plus. Thank you to all. Do. Advertisements! Man, that JDG chant leader has a voice, doesn't he? Ding dong! I have made the Jing Dong the witch is dead joke before. A couple times. It amuses me when I get the opportunity to do it. Gala Vampire with the shove. When Gala and Vampire were at their best, it was with these kind of priority shoving bot lanes. Oh, Palkia tanks. Nasty Caitlyn damage just to get the traps out the way. Now, on a fairly long cooldown, to be fair. Bit of damage bot. Leaves actually in an okay spot to outplay this. Vampire has to flash out, yeah. Xiaofeng not able to get that much there. Some heals burned. Do you know if you have the draw for the Knights Road series after today? I don't, actually. My assumption is probably yes. Flash. Xiaofeng flashes in turn. Flash from Leave. Wants the kill. Where's the piercing arrow? I'll get it. Ah, Leave. Do you not have the cooldown up? Then why flash? That was entirely... Look, you got the flash. You don't need the... Okay, well, it's done now. I question it, but it's done. ZDZ shoving into Xiaoxu. Minor CS lead is somewhat expected. That's about it. Palkia should be okay here. Xiaoxu is not having the most fun with these trades early on, is he? What's happening with our junglers? JJ's kind of been able to farm relatively freely. A camp or two. And to look into mid lane here. Palkia and Xiaofeng both around. Where is the Maokai on his Raptors? Excuse me while I cough briefly. Gala. Dodges. Nice autos. Tilt over Peacemaker. Vampire. In the form of a Caitlyn. They're pinned in the tower and losing HP minion plates. What's the point of diving and gifting one kill to leave? I don't know. Yeah, basically, yeah. I don't know. Felt. Yeah. Basically, Recklin, I'm with you. That felt very unnecessary. The fumbled play actually keeps leaving the game when Gala and Vampire done all the hard work to kind of win that one. Leave is now down his flash. So there is a world where you can come back and punish that. Again, he's gone for the teleport as well, so Xiaofeng is here. Can just do this again. He's not currently, he's on the Krugs. Maokai in the river picking up that Scuttle Crabs. Again, Honkyu's got the shove, but Xiaofeng's not being able to turn this into invades or anything, really. Asked him to be punishing and invading the Maokai. Not really happened. Lost Scuttle Crab. There will be minions around. Okay, they are going to look for this redive. The Maokai is kind of around. The timing's good. There's the Realm Warp. Palki's going to Magical Journey 1 out. That's left Leave very alone. Doesn't have Chains of Corruption yet, so he likely dies. Flash for the Twisted Advance, but Vampire takes the aggro. Will die 1-for-1 right now. Honkyu not taking aggro again. Good flash in. The sapling not going to quite get the kill. The turnaround pretty good damage. Flash from JJ was necessary to get one back at least. Unfortunately, Leave doesn't get the assist. Plate mid. Cleanest from JDG, honestly. Still, Gala gets more gold, and Leave is still literally half the CS of Gala, by the way. How was Xiao in game one? Fine. Didn't really have to do all that much. I had one really bad invade onto some Raptors where he kind of got teleported on, just overplayed his hand. But that's about it as far as genuine problems. Ace in the hole, Chunks leave, who does not actually enjoy that very much, turns out. Most people don't enjoy getting shot. Honku left a little low here, but gets to back away. It is going to be the Sunfire build we're seeing increasingly from things like the Poppies and the Maokais, by the way. There's that Balmy Cinders in inventory. Hope you joined the early C again. Oh, thank you, mate. Would love to. Had a great time last time I was casting there. Gala annual split where he's the best ADC for a month after being poor. Oh, yeah. There is sometimes some truth to that, Pulsar, yeah. Oh, that's the combo. That's the combo. Xiaofeng tries to turret with the safeguard. Bulldog's there. Around's not quite enough. Ah, Xiaofeng nearly pulls that off. To be fair to Leave, he's been dove twice. Which is a bit of a rough time. So he's lost about a wave and a half to both of those. But with a teleport, you'd expect a bit better. Out comes the equalizer. Turret down about 10%. Blue buff steal off this invade. JJ's here. Always hard to outsmite a Maokai with the Bramble Smash. But again, you are into a Lee Sin, who's also got options. Cleanse from Gala, pretty much Captain Jacks it. Ooh, piercing arrow. Yeah, need to cleanse those blight stacks at the very least, yeah. ZDZ trading with Xiaoxu here. The public execution is well wide. I think Xiaoxu's in danger here. Ha! It's a bait. Honku's coming. Flash for Flash. I think he's overheated. Oh, the Repudiate shield. Oh, Xiaoxu. Masterful. With the baiting. Sonic Wave. Bramble Smash does allow for the pickup on that one. Bramble Smash Smite, always hard to outsmite even as a Lee Sin. Lost the movement, but wins the war, really. Tempered Fate onto Gala's tower. Leaves him a little bit trapped. There is a trap there to work with, but nowhere ready to work. That's a nice Sonic Wave, though, so Palkia gets traded. Who got the kill? Leave got the kill. Okay, that's actually quite key. Thing is, it's again leaving this mid lane turret free for Bulldog to start farming away. This Yone's having a really good early game. I think that's gonna... I worry a little bit here, folks. Yone's gotten through the early game. Yone shouldn't have a good early game. Five to 3 in kills for EDG right now. Jie tries to get on top of Xiaoxu. Doesn't really happen. You know, ZDZ's up a little bit of gold now. Pop Blossom. Ah, and they stop the Fate Seal turnaround. Tempered Fate buys that, but I'm going to time out Bulldog's Q3 on Bind to Soul. Going to get Rune Prison, does a decent amount of damage back, gets kicked away, the damage not quite there, and the shield from the Locket helps keep them alive. Very cleanly done. A little bit messy there. I did prefer EDG's draft. Thus far, I feel like I'm vindicated. Flash. Xiaoshu not having a great amount of fun here, actually. He is probably dead. Bramble Smash, Repudiate, dash away, gets another cunning swipe. Twisted Abandon of the turret means Jir just gets to back away with ZDZ. It's looking good. Smooth enough. Unbinding the soul. Doesn't have that to escape anymore, but does have a Q3. And that will do just fine. Okay, Ghost popped. On Q trying to dance around. Does dodge out that Mortal Steel Part 3. Don't think Lee Sin's done enough early. No, failed dive. Had prio in mid and bot. Didn't really get a lot from it. So they randomly sub Junja in and out. They have brought Xiaofang up to the main roster because they weren't very happy with synergy. Xiaofang interrupts the escape. Okay, well, this is very deep, JDG. You got the flash. On Q gets hit by the Nature's Grasp. Xiaoshu's getting run down by ZDZ, despite a very good first game. 0, 2, and 1. 1,000 gold up is ZDZ. Good damage there. Doesn't quite get the kill. Public execution still up. Get a bit spicy. Wars of Dragon we looking set to be second for EDG. This is a good game for them right now. Secured. Xiaoshu doesn't fall down there. Not even close, baby. Bit of playing topside. ZDZ just gets that kill. Honky? I get that Xiaofang was coming. ZDZ will die now for this. The flash and the scrap shield. I think we might be going to 3, folks. Tempered Fate denies that initial charge. Damage on to leave. Who has stabilized down. Here comes JJ on the flank. Cleanse from Gala. Block, somewhat body block, but that means that Xiaofeng is just dead. Palkia now looking for some damage onto Vampire. He's been left alone. Has to flash. There's a TP behind. As Bulldog is here. Mortal Steel. Trying to run out Bulldog, but he'll get his Q3 stack, so he gets to run away. I mean, this is looking pretty simple for EDG at this point. Some real reaches from JDG this game. I don't even think the comp is that bad. Like, they had win conditions, but they failed them pretty horribly. So they dropped the Herald, and they just get Temper Fated. So they try to outplay it. I think you could potentially turn around and drive in again. Get flanked by the Maokai. Yone roams up from bot lane. Reminder that Honkyu had just died in the top lane, so hadn't actually come back out on the map yet. Bulldog's nearly at 2 items here. They're losing place to mechanical mistakes. Yeah, and just massive overforces as well. No, that's a kickback. That's a bit better. They're going to go on that. Oh, you better get that kill. Lord almighty. Okay, Xiaofeng does get that. That's important. Maybe he can jump onto JJ. Doesn't have a flash, but does have an aftershock. Okay. Oh, pop blossoming the Nico's fun. That's a good combo. They get the Varus. That's a bit more like it. That's much better. Okay, the equalizer kind of sucks. Xiaofeng survives. Try to split them over towards the turret. The public execution then for lands on the rumble. They get the kill there as well. Okay. JDG much better. Much better, much better, much better. Fort Nono, by the way. Thank you for the follow. So I feel like Fort Nono feels like the children's version of Fort Knox. Oh no, you can't get in there. That's Fort Nono. It's a great name. Does that imply like the existence of like a Bastion yes? Palkia oversteps. Gets Insect onto a nice Rocket Belt. Angle Barbs combo. Back to live in the picture-in-picture. As the dragon's being set up for. But it's a really good Realm Warp Nico play that sets up for a great dive. Classic EDG. Alas, Futura. Yes, it is. Dragon is going to get picked up by EDG regardless. And that is not great news for JDG because they don't want to give up Ocean Soul. Varus procs super easily, Maokai procs super easily. It's very annoying for Yone, who can already have quite a lot of sustain in his kit with Blade and Immortal Shield Bow, giving him a load of survivability. Gala flashed his own hand best as well. I wondered where he blew Flash. Shows he's locked in. One way of saying, certainly, something. Why is Poke Varus winning? These are not our answers to know. Baron alive. Vision cleared out. Xiaoshu, ooh, you aren't winning these trades anymore. They're realm warping onto that. But yeah, Bulldog has got to the point where he is the win condition in either side lane. That was the worry with the Yone here having such a good early game. If he gets Infinity Edge soon, it's a problem. Varus has also gone Sabotage, by the way. To be fair, if you do get the Sabotage active, it might give the Poke Varus more damage on the objectives. You are at soul point. We walk. He's dodging all of the abilities, that's true. Including his own teammates. Hell yes. I'm assuming it's about Gala.
标记下，修正。
All right, well, the Scott the Crab is uncontestable vision. The rest of it is a bit more interesting. Yeah, I think Bulldog is about... If they can bring him down, life is a bit easier. But they're sending multiple members, and they are going to start Baron on this, for sure. Oh, bloody hell, Bulldog might take someone with him. He might take someone with him. Will finally fall there. Bloody hell. But that's 3 members down. EDG, you had to be doing Baron there. You had to be doing Baron there. Okay, might actually end up dying. Honky doesn't take the magical journey. Would have ended up in face first next to... ZDZ, there was a flash still on Palkia. Probably does go wrong. Honkyu nearly level 16. Not quite. Again, Roa does help on that front. Do you finally bring Bulldog down? That's his gold lead largely shrunk away. Is he going to go GA or is he going to go Infedge? I think Infedge would be the way forwards. Get yourself that full crit. Not really sure what EDG were doing on the other side of the map, and the fact that JDG now have a gold lead again is slightly bizarre to me. Like, EDG have had an issue across the year in general about good early games and then horrendous mid games. Like, by far the worst mid game team in the league. And unfortunately, this appears to be on that particular track. Honkyu. We're going to see whether Palkia oversteps. Doesn't. There is that one control ward. Is just giving a lot of information to EDG right now. It is now going to be spotted. Honkyu gets a room prison onto JJ. Lose about 1/3 of his health bar. The Deathfire Touch will mean that burns down a bit more. Stat Magic allows that to be turned around somewhat. Gala can still carry this if it goes longer. Yeah, he isn't far off a Lord Doms. Don't know whether he needed Collector this game, but hey, it's done. I think Hex Optics in general has really fallen off a cliff, so people just aren't buying it anymore. But we've all seen the Pays Caitlyn clips. Okay, traps up. But JJ, of course, can still fire that broadside of an ult down the river. Honkyu trying to keep them free. There's a dragon picked up. Flash Nature's grasp and twisted advance onto Honkyu. Survives the second because of the Zonyas. Flashes away to dodge chains of corruption. The turnaround is good as Bulldog also loses 2/3 of his health bar. ZDZ in the front line gets through the magical journey. No one currently is dead. Equalize it into the choke point. Bulldog flashes for a Q3 onto Gala. Got the fate sealed. And that's very deep from JJ, who now doesn't have a way out. Remember, he doesn't have his flash. Perfect execution at the backline. Flash away from Lee, trying to find his own damage. Out goes Xiaofang, finds himself some good value. But look at ZDZ in the 1v3. Burns 2 out. Run war back in. There's Honkyu with all his health bar. But Bulldog just annihilates him. ZDZ's on to get the triple. But good God. Well, that's something. Soul denied. But that fight got real messy. Really good flash in from ZDZ. The Realm Warp after from Honkyu was just a step too far. I don't know what to tell you. was not fantastic. Have a look at the replay, because it starts with a bit of no force, but this equalizers are really good. Slow, and they think they can get something more. And they do sort of get onto Gala, but he flashes out, and you're thinking, oh, maybe this is too much. GH's gone real deep for this, and they can turn it onto this. Public execution in. Lee flashing out actually ends up being a really good thing for him. But then watch ZDZ here. Xiaofeng's being run off by Bulldog, so he can't come back and fight. The flash in with everyone being so low is really, really dangerous. And then Hongqiu goes in thinking he can do some damage, but he just can't. He doesn't win the 1v1 versus Bulldog. Never mind with ZDZ behind as well. Doesn't have an arm guard now. Halfway between a Zhonya's and an Actualizer. I don't think he's going to have either for the next play. I'm assuming he decided he needs Zhonya's partway to Actualizer and went for the arm guard instead. Burned it in that last play. But hey, you did deny Soul. Gold lead's still pretty even at this point. This is playable. Magical Journey means that Realm Warp was a bit ambitious. Tempered Fate turnarounds. Hongqiu is dead. Yeah, that one, and Vampire's just ulting nothing. Bulldog in the backline will kill Gala on the rebind. Yeah. Omae mo shinderu. Yells the Yone. And so you've lost your mid laner and you've lost your bot laner. Well, that's barren for EDG. Okay, this combo of Hongqiu and Vampire on this Nico is about to make me bleach my eyes. It's not been great, this game, from either of them. I mean, Vamp, they did have that one good Realm Warp Nico play, but so many of these have been massive overforces. Like, why are we reaching this far? It reeks of desperation. ZDZ for MVP this game? Probably Bulldog, actually. But yeah, ZDZ would be the other choice. Dragon's up in a minute. That would be Soul for EDG, and then it really is lights out. Yeah, Hongqiu is switching over to go to the Zhonya's. He needs it, though, within the next 20 seconds. I don't know how doable that is. Infinity Edge plus QSS for Bulldog. Ugh. Fate Seal, yeah, I mean, good God, the kick's not bad. Don't quite kill off Gala. A valiant attempt. They'll reset the setup for Dragon. ZDZ already over here. Hunting for wards. Dragon started briefly. Hongqiu zoned off. That's unfortunate. Can roll more in. Bulldog rebinds the soul. Not the best from EDG actually so far. That's better from Lead. Equalizer sucks. Pop Blossom does some work. Caitlyn gets the rumble. Realm Warp in from Hongqiu. Damage is good, but he dies. Tempered Fate catches two. Who got the dragon? It was EDG. Soul for them. Gala still free firing though, making this pretty spicy. Xiaofeng does get at least leave on the back end of it. Knocked up though on his retreat. Xiaoshu now real low. Xiaofeng surviving. Ocean Soul dip is pretty bloody disgusting. Bulldog does land the Fate Sealed, and that'll be the death of Gala. Q3 misses the Spirit Cleave, but everyone else dies. Man, that was a surprisingly close fight considering they got Soul. Hongqiu's had a bad game, guys. It's bad game. Have a look at that replay. Honku TPs it, but again, he doesn't have the Zhonyas yet, so it's always going to be difficult. The QSS meant that Bulldog wasn't really that locked down. And then you're thinking, okay, maybe this is playable at the back end, but they've got the Ocean Soul at this point, and it means despite actually what was not a bad extended fight, they just don't have the damage. If that public execution lands, then you probably kill Bulldog. Gala gets the swipe, which is why Gala stepped up, because he's looking to play around that public execution land. You can trap under them then. You can kill off the Yone and play from that point. But that was after some quite poor moments from EDG at the start of that. Like the equalizer wasn't fantastic. He did have the Zhonyas. He just died anyway. Oh dear. Well. I thought he hadn't quite picked it up. Well, now he's got the Actualizer and the Zhonyas. He didn't use it. On cue. I get he wanted to get the rotation off, but yeah, tough. Tough. I thought he completed it after 5, not gonna lie. So, to EDG. Yone 2,000 gold up. What? Draft's not a fault here. Can't blame Tabe for the level of play. Yeah, I'm with you. I think the draft was fine. Third EDGs, but it's not like JDGs had no ways to win. Poor use of the mid and bot prio, poor dive, and then just Honku and Vampire in particular with some very, very unnecessary overforces. Xiaoshu also kind of just got dipped by ZDZ a bit this game. Vampire has historically had a fairly good Nico, which is the really annoying thing. This just isn't it right now. Baron gets burned alive, and that'll be EDG picking up another one. Excuse me. Caught off guard by a cough again. Out comes the Pop Blossom. Does get the flash off lead. Nico will die for it, but again, you're looking for desperation plays at this point. You have to do. That'll be double Nexus. Sorry, inhibitors down, not the double Nexus. You don't have 2 Nexuses, that would be cheating. Well, what do you even do at this point? Lose the game gracefully, I suppose. Or ungainlyly. Don't think that's a word. Here we are. Chains of Corruption wide. In we go. Decent kick. Actually bring down ZDZ. Ah, not quite dead. Now Ocean Soul within the Zhonyas. They do theoretically kill him here. No way. Finally falls. It takes for bloody ever. It saves the game. It saves the game. "30 seconds on Elder, and ZDZ will be dead for it." Huh. We could see a 20-second window here. Liesel has GA. They can do this, but that means EDG need to buy time doing this. That's why Xiaofeng is going to get jumped on. But again, it's just a GA. They're going to run warp in. Man advantage. Don't take it. We're waiting for him at the end of this. Oh, Xiaofeng's been dropped real low. Good damage from Leave with the poke. He needs a camp to heal, but he's got nothing. He's got Krugs. Does have Krugs. Okay, can heal off that. He'll get about 2/3 HP off that. Leave. Sees the clone. Okay, that's better from Xiaofeng. Okay. Here's the TP. They bought enough time for the Rumble to return. Bulldog. Honky's just dead. Honky's just dead. Vampire, Pop Blossom to try and allow the rest of the team to escape. Can Xiaofeng get in here and steal this? He's going to have to try. He's going to have to try. It's a valiant effort, but you can't outsmite the Bramble Smash Smite. Alas, poor JDG, we knew thee well. Why is Lee face checking? Because he's the one with the GA. And the mobility. Elder to their name. And EDG bring us to a third game in the series. Not good from Honkyu at all this game. Very unusual for a player who has largely been one of our best mid laners this year. That wasn't it. Wasn't it this game? Hello folks, your slightly ill streamer Initialise here, bringing you the action for our final day of regular season. Oh. Not a great game from Honkyu. I think Bulldog had a pretty solid one, JJ had a pretty solid one, ZDZ had a pretty solid game. My vote goes Bulldog's way. I could see it for ZDZ, I could see it for JJ, wouldn't be too mad. Folks, if you want to help support us, make sure to follow if you haven't followed already. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already. Helps the algorithm. Chat rate's a big thing. It means we're more discoverable. We have more people in here, and that's good news for things like sponsors. If you want to help support us on a bit more of a monetary level, there is a Ko-fi link. There are socials links. And of course, you can subscribe on Twitch. If you subscribe specifically with a regular subscription, tiers 1, 2, or 3, you can help us build towards Partner Plus. We are really, really close to it. We need like 5 more regular subs. So if anyone's not on a regular sub, like to join us in the community, make a massive difference to myself and Alex. Thank you to all the team. Gonna run some ads now. And speaking of subscriptions, you won't see ads if you subscribe. It's a nice win there. Katara, do you mind linking those over to YouTube for me, mate? Thank you very much. I'm going to turn the camera off, mute a little bit, and go get myself some more water, and try not to cough everywhere.
赛段西安主场周即将开始。
天哪，他这是什么运气？
望琪加油！
开启你的超级上单时代吧！
秦腔吹火，我们在台底下练了千遍万遍，我想这些选手们肯定也是如此。
BCD，
恭喜你回答正确。
第一、二赛段就没有受影响，来第三赛段就是一样，竞争力也是变得很激烈吧。就跟队友说的话，就是希望大家赢下每一场比赛吧。
干嘛呢？
常规赛还差最后一把就结束了，我觉得我们队伍在这个常规赛队伍氛围特别的轻松融洽吧。我希望在季后赛的时候，我们就是能保持这个氛围，然后更加严肃的去对待比赛。我们想跟粉丝说的就是，希望你们来看我们比赛的时候，我们能赢下来之后的比赛吧。
我觉得队伍现在也算是触底反弹。
恭喜小骑士EDG回来了。
玩的不错，我下来就被叫倒。
科长，叫住他！是那个题有问题，你为什么不说话呀？
我个人的话，我觉得我的 TP 使用会需要更进步一点。
哎，可以上了，兄弟。OK。
想对队伍说，就是我们保持这个进步的势头，然后这样骑士之路会一定拿下的。
目前第4的成绩嘛，我觉得算是比较满意吧，然后保持住这个成绩。鼓舞士气的话，就希望队友还是打比赛不要紧张，哪怕自己就是游戏里不知道干什么的时候，我对队长肯定会告诉我，然后不管对手是谁，都能保持好平常心。
很开心啊，能赢下前3队伍，就每个人都很关键吧。
目标的话，我还是希望就是赢下每一场。
So tell it to me now. You say you got something to say. Say it to me now. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Hey, yeah. Let me hear you. Let me hear you.
Hello, folks. Sorry. Had some family stuff to do briefly. Delayed me coming back. Where are we at? Kalista first pick. Well. With the Renata. Gala gets the Aphelios. Reminder that was banned second round. What is going on here? Cassandra Poppy banned. Astral Lucian banned. Well, we're going for something very spicy in bot lane in general. Vampire on the Thresh. Is an enjoyer of the champion. A lot of mid lane bans. Yorick is not, but what? 4 from JDG. 2 additional ones from EDG. Plus 4 down from Fearless. What are we thinking here? Aurora. LeBlanc. Aurora's up and available. Jace for ZDZ, just for some additional lane prio. Ari makes sense for Bulldog here. Mobile. Zoe would be fun. The additional bit of Pixie C. Aphelios doesn't have fun with this. Bulldog once upon a time was known for his Zoe. Suppose if you're going to go into the last game of the season, you may as well have some fun with it. No. That's less fun. Cassante, fine. I prefer JDG's comp already. Front to back with the global. Good pick. Good ways to keep the Aphelios safe. On the other side, you do have Kalista Renata to try and manage the Aphelios in lane. Aphelios Thresh, not the easiest to beat, it must be said, was once one of the OG pressure bot lanes when Aphelios was released. Thresh gives Aphelios the mobility he doesn't always have. Gravitum sets up for point-and-click Thresh abilities. Looking for pick here is EDG, a lot of skirmishing power. You need to get value out of this mid-jungle, leverage that into some stuff bot. I think we get through to a mid-game where the Aphelios is online, I think it's a lot harder then for EDG. And again, EDG's mid-game is not exactly what we call stellar. Turn the camera back off again. Oh no, he's got cough again. This is horrendous. Horrendous, I hate being ill, chat. Good for EDG to funnel onto their strength, yep. Hate seeing Thresh and solo queue. Yeah, Thresh Aphelios is generally the standard pick with Aphelios, for the record, guys. For those who don't know. Basically because the Thresh gives you mobility in a way that Aphelios otherwise lacks, especially with Gale Force removed from the game. Listen to the Gyos the final time in this series. Had to go blow my nose, get new tissues, and everyone's died. I'm not muted, I'm just ill. I'm not muted, I'm just ill. What happened? Xiaofang killed off Leave. Okay. His casting is ill. Hell yeah. Bulldog. Whoa. Flash. Beautiful. There we go. So me too. JDG still 2-0 up. Man, I was hoping not to have too much in the early game so I could blow my nose properly. Totally necessary flash. To be fair, it basically meant that Hongq couldn't sidestep it. There was no way you get to sidestep that way. Hongq having a dubious last couple games, actually. It must be said. I do also now have a blanket, so I'm feeling a little less cold. Oh. This is making my life a lot better. So what happened bot lane? I'm assuming it was just Xiaofang turned up bot and they killed bot lane, right? Bulldog and Hongq trading. Hongq's got no mana here. Electrocute, charm, flash, nice. Return the favor. That charm lands, Hongq dies. Yes, then Renata into for no reason. Oh god, really? Top side. Cassante and Jace firing away. Bit of damage bot lane. Vampire could actually end up dying here to the Rend. Oh, not quite right. Top side between worlds. ZDZ flashing. Spirit up duration stacking. Hongq gets it with the weirding. Gala's got Chakram spinning. He likely dies to GEG here, but he'll take the wave with him. He's going to try and get leave, actually, while he's at it. Won't. Renata tried to interrupt backs. Ah, that would do it. Yep. Gala's also already got a kill, so let's have a look here. I'm assuming Palkia overstep. Yeah, that's the Graviton combo we were talking about. Basically means between grabbing him into Dusk Wave to clear the wave and then get the binding on Palkia. Made things really nasty. They try to turn it around, but there's a double binding Eclipse. Gala has Chakrams, flashes in, gets the kill. Very cleanly done. Thanks for follow, Butch. Appreciate you. But JJ's here. And finds value there. Overcomes Bulldog looking for the charm. Does get it, but there's a lantern out. Gets Xiaofang out to safety. Now Hongq's hopping around across the Veil. Double flay. Puts Palkia into a dangerous spot. Gets shield vaulted. Goes down. The reset with the bailout because JJ over the wall. Charm comes on down. And now this skirmish is a 3v1. My days, JDG thought they'd won that. But the re-engage over the wall from JJ turns it around. Bulldog's still got an ult charge to work with. Will force the flash out of Vampire. Okay. Gala. Just getting as much farm as he can. He's going to try and stack up this cull as fast as possible. JJ's going to take a grub. We can't stick around for more at this point with Xiaoshu roaming over alongside Xiaofeng. Xiaoshu backs away a little. Potential dive bot side here, or at least an invade for those Gromps. Over the wall, we got another 1v1 between Bulldog and Honkyu. Both have been willing to take these trades. Between Worlds is not great there from Honkyu. Actually, that Orb of Deception being just wide saves his life, I think. Grand Star full top. Shield Vault, how about thee? All out. Flash. Oh my god. Okay, does he get the shot blast off? That would have been really bad. I know you're resting your voice, but did you see that heroic Koi loss? Yes, I did. Michael, yes, I did. What an insane sequence of horrible things. Wonder if people even go to the event now. It could get really messy. Not that much happening at this point. Bit of topside shenaniganery. JJ. Having a pretty good series overall. Who won the MVP for Game 2, by the way? Remember Yamato, it legit could ruin the chance of ever having another one. Yeah. It's one of the risks, right? Gala has got Severin Crescendum and therefore will blend the tower up into a smoothie. He's got a lantern out to safety. The Dark Passage. Bulldog looking for an angle. I mean, it's been another quiet game. How are we doing, chap? You doing okay? Holding on? I think JDG at this point are feeling relatively happy. They've got the cull cashed in. Hex Optics done for Gala. Can choose LDR here, which always feels good. Infinity Edge is also fine. Gala needs to be a little bit careful there. But again, you've gone for the mid-game spiking comp. And your Callista's 1,500 gold behind. Into the death sentence. There's a flay, there's a dark passage. And that passage is leading to a 6-foot hole in the dirt. Champ. Onto Honkyu. Are we Grand Star falling this? We are! Well, Bulldog dodges one way. Trying to get Honkyu down. Gonna get stunned up. Bulldog trying to force the Orb of Deception. Did we need that additional bit? I guess so. Double flash is required, but it's done. Fate's Call goes to the mid lane. The hostile takeover is well wide. Death Sentence also dodged away from. Okay, Lantern out, Death Sentence, box, between worlds. JJ's gonna flag and drag, Cataclysm flash. Escape for now. Oh my days, bailed out, doesn't actually need it. That's a lot of damage. Rocket Belt, twofold X. Palkia goes down, leaves also dead. I mean, this is looking pretty doomed. JDG came out of that second game angry. Bulldog takes the opportunity to at least get a plate or two topside, but it's not quite the same, is it? There's a Death Sentence. Gala chunked out, goes down. That's nice from Bulldog. GG. Does about survive for a second or two, but the flay back likely means he'll dies across the veil, and there's the Spirit Abjuration getting another proc. Loyalty program's there, but it's punished. Honkyu gets another. The death of Gala well punished. Palkia pulled out of the air by the Untofo strike, so no blast cone to safety for you. Xiaofeng hops in with the shield vault, and Xiao Shu gets the kill. Now, the remaining members of EDG are here. What are we doing? Callista's dead now as well. I mean, well, it's done. It's gone from bad to significantly worse. Oh dear, missing the shot blast, gets kind of brought down, respawns TPs in, yeah. LPL be LPLing. Bulldog. He's on the, that's the wrong way. The wrong way, Bulldog, where are we going? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, Dragon's up. Nearly kill off Xiao Shu. Dude. But Xiaofeng gets a hold of JJ, and I take it back. Looks Severin crescendo. Red, white colorings. Well, we are what? 19 minutes into the game. The Callista is now 2,500 gold behind. No, 2.8. I take it back. Palki just getting caught by another death sentence. Oh dear. Bot lane is now 1-7, 1-8 combined. I can't do maths. Great game from Vampire. Honkyu's also having a much better showing outside of that one early solo kill. Xiao Shu's jumping on JJ, flags and drags in, but there's Vampire behind. I don't actually know what they want this. They're teleporting on the standard. Oh dear, well, so be it. It's doomed, chat. For EDG. JDG feeling a lot happier. Oh, here we go. Planted him. Hostile takeover. And I'll mash up a few more. Baron started. ZDC is here. Is that with JJ? Yeah, okay, they know they're there now, though. So this flag goes into the pit. If JJ steals this, it's going to be an absolute disaster. Honkyu gets the top lane turret finally. Xiaoxi's just here to say, JJ, you're not getting anywhere near this. Yeah. Thundering Blow knocks away. Honkyu comes over as well. They're just keeping JJ away from the Baron pit. Vampire surviving for now. Honkyu will get Lantern out if he needs it. Dead sentence wide, but JJ, again, not in the pit. Just finish the Baron, guys. Thank you. And now Bulldog and crew must run for the hills. But again, they are running towards the enemy base. There is a Grand Starfall and a Dream. Each assault and a Comet Spear brings down one. Bulldog between two turrets. But he's not between two either. And Ender and his parodies live long in the memory. But not, allegedly, will Bulldog. Looking a bit dubious here, I think, for EDG. I mean, what do you do from this point in the game? Cry about it, really? Well, Bulldog survives. Leave may well not, as he's forced to flay. Fate's call, but out comes the Moonlight Vigil. Empowered by the Calibrum, there's a bailout. But I don't think any money in the world is stopping that business folding. ZDZ flashes from the Untopo strikes, but Xiaoshu will have another footwork. Rocket Belt tags ZDZ. We going forwards again. Flash. They want this twofold. Hex. And a strike. Game's over. Neck inhibitors now about to fall. 27 kills in 24 minutes for JDG alone. Ta-da! Hi, folks. JDG smacked him. In that last game, game 2 was not pretty. Very, very poor. Overforcing very heavily. Much cleaner in game 3. Felt like they were prepped there with that comp as well. Got to try out the Aphelios, which would be interesting to see if that comes back into pro play a bit more regularly. Name a few AD carries that would like that. Game 2 was very odd. But there we are. We'll go listening to the interviews. A reminder, guys, want to help support the channel. Subscribe, follow, like, comment, all those usual things. Help us pay our rent. Thank you all.
大家好，我是 JDG 上单小学。
好的，欢迎小学啊！今天也是打得非常不错。那今天的这3局比赛呢，打到最后，双方也都是彻底放开手了去打啊！鏖战3场之后，现在最大的感受是什么？跟大家分享一下。
就是最大感受就是好好准备后面季后赛吧。
好，也是已经把目光瞄准到后面的季后赛了。那最终呢，你们是在登峰组以第4名的积分排名进入到了季后赛当中。那符合你们在赛段初期自己的预期吗？
在赛段初期还没有开始打的时候，可能觉得我们能拿更高一些的名次吧。但是由于我们刚开赛段的时候状态不是特别好吧，就是现在还是比较符合我们预期的。对。
那你觉得从赛段初期到现在这么久以来啊，中间可能有起伏，也有高光的时刻。你认为自己或者是队伍在整个旅程当中，组内赛最大的收获和成长是什么？
最大的收获就还是可能我们资源团的时候可能要尽快一点再去落位吧。对。
那看来今天的第1场比赛啊，你的武器呢也是当局的 POG。那从上路的单杀开始，逐渐的建立优势，然后扩大到其他的全局来说。那想问问，你觉得自己做的最好的部分是哪一个地方呢？
第1盘可能大家优势都比较大，然后就也没有做的特别好的地方，其实就把该做的都做了就赢了。
其实最开始就是从你上路的那个单杀啊，逐渐的是把优势掌握到自己这边了，也是非常关键和重要的。那来到第2局，其实对面也是给到你们不小的压力嘛。那在这之后，大家又做了什么样的调整呢？
第2局可能大家玩的没有那么谨慎嘛，就是送的可能有点多了，然后第3局可能还是要再稳一点，对，是的。
那你也说了嘛，大家是不断的调整，不断的去进步，也是把目光瞄准到了之后的季后赛。那你认为季后赛你们必须要把哪些部分做得更加的完善才行呢？
季后赛的话，我们可能从各方面都要提升吧，就是从前期线上，然后包括中期资源团，对各方面都要做得更好。
OK， 那今天现场呢也有很多可能是西安的朋友，也可能是远道而来的朋友来到这里支持你们，有什么话想要对他们讲的？
感谢大家的支持，就是来看比赛吧，谢谢大家。
好的，我们也期待你们季后赛的精彩表现，也感谢小徐来到我们的赛后采访，再次恭喜京东获得本场比赛胜利。接下来时间就交还给我们的解说席的2位吧。
Oh, there you have it, folks. I'm going to run some ads. Now they end in it, I know. Oh, look at me, my cozy blanket. It's very nice. I'm very happy. Let's look at the damage. Honky ended up doing a lot more than I thought he did, but he was involved in, like, most fighting for the entire game. The Kalista never really got off to the races, did it? Oh. Is Kalista win rate like 0%? A couple people have won with it. But they have to be good, is the answer. I want to say Viper played it once and looked pretty good. Top esports player. No worries, Katari. Thanks for looking after us. How are we doing, YouTube? Say hello as well. Will Billy win? Probably. They're the better team. But it should be a fun series, what it should be. All right, folks. I've got coffee, but it's cold. So I'm going to go make myself a new one. Especially my voice is doing this all day. It's very annoying. So I shall return shortly. Hopefully less cough heavy, which would be very nice. I shall speak to you all soon. Did I run ads? I did run ads. Cool. And I will see you all ready to go for our final series of the day. Xiaoshu as MVP. I actually need to get this coffee now. I need to stop procrastinating.
AD 没闪，推吧推吧。哎，洛克，打着我能看你。哦，下一塔，好像 A 不掉了。还能打，我也变羊，把他杀了。AD 没闪，还能打。别洛克收割就行。
我就出来了。A 塔吗？我就出来了。我3秒，1秒1，1秒1。
你有他了，3分你有他。
我5秒大，5秒大。
A 把。先 A 塔。我有加速渠头。好，给我。3分你没闪。
还有吗？
没了。
看我了。
也没闪，小杰，
我被崩死了，现在当然有点高呢，好像不行打得过他呢。
我来打小杰，我脸上走，
我一波了。我看这边，这个是机口，
黄山在这里。
来这边选。这。
到了。你给我死了。到了。死了。黄山这里，黄山一格血。
你波我找。
惩戒。对，好。哎呦，来吧，少了不重要。
我去接上线吧。
他没闪，小吉。杀了吗？哎呀，应该先给大的。
我有点远啊，这样你们我可以飞啊，这样。
我能给你登。
我飞了，看看往前打，可以吗？
可以。
来，有机会一波这样。我靠了，先杀人。一波吧。给我。
哎，来不及了，有输哦。哎，有钱。
得到没闪。
有钱。再一下你
一波吧。
我在这，我扛。
结束了。
我闪他，你跟勾吧。
可以。
赛段西安主场周即将开始。
天哪，他这是什么运气？
望琪加油！
开启你的超级上单时代吧！
平枪吹火，我们在台底下练了千遍万遍，我想这些选手们肯定也是如此。
BCD，
恭喜你回答正确。
第一、二赛段就没有受影响，来第三赛段就是一样，竞争力也是变得很激烈吧。就跟队友说的话，就是希望大家赢下每一场比赛吧。
他干嘛呢？
常规赛还差最后一把就结束了，我觉得我们队伍在这个常规赛队伍氛围特别的轻松融洽吧。我希望在进入赛的时候，我们就是能保持这个氛围，然后更加严肃的去对待比赛。我们想跟粉丝说的就是，希望你们来看我们比赛的时候，我们能赢下来之后的比赛吧。
我觉得队伍现在也算是触底反弹。
恭喜小骑士EDG 回来了。
玩的不错，我下来就被叫。
很脏，叫住他。是那个题有问题。
Hello, folks. Oh.
我个人的话，我觉得我的 TP 使用会需要更进步一点。
Flandra is starting, yes. So we hear. Playing versus old team. Should be fun.
想对队伍说，就是我们保持这个进步的势头，然后这样骑士之路会一定拿下的。
目前第4的成绩嘛，我觉得算是比较满意吧，然后保持住这个成绩。鼓舞士气的话，就希望队友还是打比赛不要紧张，哪怕自己就是游戏里不知道干什么的时候，我这位队长肯定会告诉我的。然后不管对手是谁，都能保持好平常心。
很开心啊，能赢下前3队伍，就每个人都很关键吧。
目标的话，我还是希望就是。
One of these days I'll be not unwell. That would be really nice. I'd really like that, guys. Hey, MacMan. Hello, Dad. With you on camera. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He delivered a coffee, guys. It's very a fancy one. Dad says hello. He says hi. Thank you for the follow, Medella. Hope you're doing well. Where's our coffee? I mean, I'll pour this into the microphone for you. There you go. You taste that? How are we doing, YouTube? The way Knight to the LPL is like Joe with the LCK. There's some truth to that. I think of the recent few years, Knight and Chovy have been pretty definitively the 2 best mids in the world. Maybe not the most clutch. That probably is still Faker. And it does look to be Flandra starting. There we go, as we can see it. Versus old team. top performers. So Bin is just gone. Nope, still here. But they are subbing them. They're trying Bin and Flandre out to see who's going to be starting. And also, I think Flandre just wants to play versus his old team, which is not an unreasonable request. The the league is also effectively locked at this point, guys. Key player will be, of course, On versus Kyle at the minute, which is a fun one. Why do you think they have Flandre starting? That is partly, but well, I think also they want a bit more time with Flandre, yeah? I think Bin didn't play that well on his debut. Also, I think there's just an element of Flandre just going, I'd like to play against my old team, please. Which I can respect. Which I can respect.
欢迎来到赛前采访，我是主持人洛欣。在这里，我们首先有请到了 BLG 的辅助选手欧恩，你好，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 BLG 辅助圈恩。
好的，欢迎啊。那目前呢，你们战队已经是锁定了登峰组头名。那想要问问，回顾整个组内赛，你觉得怎么样评价自己队伍的发挥和表现？
我觉得我们队伍在常规赛的一路上，我觉得我们的竞技水平一直是在线的，我觉得大家都打得挺好的。
那今天你们会以什么样的心态来面对这场跟 AL 之间的收官之战呢？
因为我们已经锁定了小组第1嘛，所以说我觉得最后一场大家就放松一点，正常打就好了。
好的，我们也期待你们今天比赛当中的精彩表现。同样在这里，我们也请到了 AL 战队的中路选手 Shanks， 你好，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 AL 中南香克斯。
欢迎香克斯。那最近可以看到2场比赛啊，面对滔博和 WE， 你们都是遗憾落败。想问问复盘之后，大家觉得主要问题是什么呢？
我觉得我们输了2场，主要问题是我们游戏内打的失误还是有点多，然后理解也没有到位吧。
那今天再次对阵 BLG， 有信心能够赢下他们吗？
我觉得我们是能赢的。
好的，我们也期待你们今天的表现。
Kind of cool to listen in on a lot of that, as ever. Should be getting into Champ Select semi soon. Bit of a look over the city one more time. Welcome back to Xi'an, folks. Hey, Neil Cap. Just missed my overnight shift, got to be back in 7 hours. Holy moly, it's a rough start to the day. Do not envy that one. BLG coming out now. Londra, as we noted, starting lineup today. As ever, a terror. One of the best teams to ever play League of Legends. They really are quite something.
LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛，西安主场中第5日第3场比赛 ，BLG 对战 AL 即将开始。LPL 不会进巅峰。
Two on BLG, probably something like that would be my assumption. No guarantee here in the LPL though. Let's be real. Well, I do need to blow my nose soon. It has to be said. That's a sponsory, though. There's the lights. That suggests to me that we have ourselves, heaven forbid, this option. Yeah, BLG is not already locked worlds, but they're pretty close, is the answer. Get through the first round of playoffs is effectively it. There's a lot of other nuances depending on how JDG does, because they went to first and went to MSI with them. Top Esports. There you go. Those are the two you need to keep your eyes on still. Towards picks and bans for our third series of the day. Vi lock Casio banned by BLG. Anyone's Legend, the Rumble, the Oriana. With a lock banned, the Ori was a forced ban. Get to summer finals will be first stage. Winner, loser are 2 guaranteed slots. Yes. Yeah, how come there's no comments from the LPL English channel? We've done some stuff with them before. And we occasionally get some of their cast to come cast with us. So we've done a little bit. So we're in each other's Discords, that kind of thing. So we definitely help out here and there. But we're kind of our own project, is the honest answer. And, like, we don't do too much with them because, obviously, we're streaming every day. And for us, it's just a lot more financially viable to do that rather than cast once a week or whatever and only get 20 quid or whatever for it. So on a business front, that's also part of it. But they're great people. Love working with them. Some fantastic effort goes in. Down to do more collaboration stuff. It'd be great to. We did one finals together, which was a really great time. Yeah, it's not out of malice or bad blood or anything. I love the guys working on that project, and as far as I know, vice versa. They turn up in our chat, we turn up in theirs. Though I'll admit, because we're live a lot ourselves, we don't get to be on their chat too much. Civic gets locked in with the Carver to go with the ride. Lots of shove in this bot side right now. Ezreal Karma, very strong for Viper and On. Kun gets the Neferi. Probably going to ban out the Lee Sin, I think, here. We're comparing with the Rise. Possibly the Vi or the Jarvan. It is Tarzan, so probably Jarvan. Prediction started, guys. If you want to get involved on that. Lee Sin banned, as expected. Be more setup mid laners, so Annie's gone. Knight's a very good Annie as well, so that would have been fine. Maybe an Ahri ban here, actually. Not the best into Rise, but it's good setup. Akali, also, this is Knight, and Neferi Akali's been a bit of an LPL special. Aurora, I suppose, could be another option for Knight here in general. TF. Okay, they've gone for the global pick option. Gold card's a bit annoying to deal with. Could Silas here is the other thing you can do as Knight. Not awful into the Rise. It's nice to be able to steal the realm warp. The best ults at this point. If you do that, I think you probably want to leave it till R5 to see whether it's worth doing. TF is ass into Sivir. Can be. Already got, it's much better into the Rise, and it's a global to match that. Galio angle, yeah, not awful for Galio. Short enough range comp. Tarzan does love a Kiana. It's got good setup with the Rise. Nocturne's up and available. Vi is up and available. Oh, Vi is banned. Jarvan would be the other option, but they're going to go with the other global, basically, to double global with Rise and Nocturne. Go diving in. Add in a Sivir ult, and you're very, very unlikely to be able to dodge away from that mid-jungle when they go diving in. Probably does mean the Ahri to be a little bit safer as we play from here. Hey, monkey. Knights Ari, the Medjai's builder himself. Talia also up. Not that great right now, personally. Jace for Flandre. Okay. I mean, between the Ezreal and the Jace, you've now got quite a lot of poke. Pretty vulnerable to the dives of the Nocturne and the Rise, though. I'm a little nervous about that. Okay. I think AL have the better comp, personally. I don't think Shun will be playing Jungle Ari. You do obviously have a lot of skirmishing, a lot of resets. Shun and Knight, if they get the first kill, the resets happen on the ult. That's really good news. You also outrange pretty well. With Ezreal and Jace, you're very mobile as well. Magical Journey, Arcane Shift, Spirit Rush, Eviscerate. Jace with the Ghost Blade and the Acceleration Gate, all that kind of thing. So you are very mobile. But you have got to outplay with your mobility, double globals plus Sivir ult. And Karma speed up, who will likely go Shirelias this game, actually. Can maybe go Mikhails to really invalidate the limited CC. Other option, too. I think AL's comp's easier to play. We're going to turn the camera off. We're going to get ready to get into game. If you want to support us, hit that subscribe button on Twitch and you won't see the adverts. Thank you. Giles for the first time today on this particular series. Oh, yes. Bit of trading in this bot side. Ghost. Okay. That's a bit spicier. I think Viper's okay here. Need to burn the exhaust, but it's traded for the heal on both sides as well. This gets really spicy. Hang on. Cal hit by another Mystic shot. Oh, that's rough. Ooh, Bloy flash in! Autos are there! Viper has just been on it of late. Man alive. Finn gets subbed out and Viper says, fine, I'll do it myself. He really, really has stood up over the last few weeks. And they even get Kyle too. Oh dear. Magical Journey. There were more people than you thought there were. Superlative work there. Top side, Flandre laning relatively well into Breathe so far. He's 1-0 on the Jace. The split mid lane goes from Shanks. Spawn with a nice roam. Rune Prison as well should deny most of what was being looked at there. Jake's got such a weird voice in Chinese. Nicely done. Breathe Cassante could be a menace. So Breathe Cassante, so I was having this conversation with Alex the other day. And for my money personally, I believe Breathe is the... I think Breathe's best champion is the Cassante. I do. I think it's his best champion. Maybe you could, obviously there's still a couple other options. His Gnar is probably right up there. Al reckons the Gnar, which is not an unreasonable take either. I'm not against that particular take either. I don't trust Hope on Sivir though, also fair. Bit of damage down onto Breathe. Big CC chair now looking to get onto On. Does not get to break the tether here. He's going to get fit. He's dead. Nice. Okay. Good run from Tarzan. Viper does a little bit of damage back. Gets a Mystic Shot onto Kyle. We'll reset there. On. Just caught out in the river a little bit there. Unfortunate that the Sivir couldn't be donated the kill. That would have, I think, been a real win there. On paper, anyway. On is now trapped again. How is this happening? Okay, overcomes Knight. Flash from Tarzan to avoid the charm. What he thought was a charm. Rune Prison down. On probably does get ready. No! No, he doesn't. Finally falls, but Shanks is going to die as well. Chun gets that one. 2 for 1 for BLG. So Vampire got player of the game for the third game. Yay. Game 2 was not great, but game 3 was excellent. Really, really good showing. Needed to be, but good showing. Blondra gets booped around a little bit. Kind of the end of that, frankly. Mountain of Phelios, Shadow Mister. Yeah, Garl played a good game. I mean, the Thresh was just very good from Vampire is the other thing. It was a very well managed game on that sense. No one bet on AL. Oh, one of those ones, huh? Okay. I've seen that go wrong before, folks. Flandra, the knock away. Flash. Breathe went looking, didn't he? He's actually even in CS here as well. Which is kind of crazy, frankly. Kind of crazy. Laragon, I would have bet AL, but mobile betting stuff, yeah. Yeah, I think AL's draft is easier to play. Though I will note that there's a lot of mobility and shenanigans that BLG can do with their comp as well. The fact that they're kind of ahead of the curve in terms of making first moves despite being down the globals is kind of wild to me. They have to be careful of over-forcing. But, you know, that's sometimes the way of these things. Knight. With the 10 CS lead over Shanks as well, actually, is kind of mad. Did they ban Lulu, by the way? No. Because his first rounded Karma is better shove with Civic. Much more guaranteed shove. Is why they've done that. Karma was third. Yeah, something like that. They got Civic Karma first half of the draft, basically. I'd have to think it through a little bit more. Knight gets away. Wondered about that. Nap was after the Karma pick, if that matters. Yeah, that makes sense. Tarzan backs away. That's all she wrote for now. Bit more damage onto Flandra's turret. Lulu poops on the Fury, and it's better than Champ in general. IMO. Karma gives you better shove. Much better shove. Better roaming for now as well. The shields are also nicer for the poke. But yes, I grant you Polymorph is very strong into... I grant you Polymorph is quite strong into the other stuff. Bit of playing around here. I think On should be able to escape there and does. Got a bit nervous there for him for just a second. Not even close, baby. Not even close. A little bit of damage here and there, but nothing too bothersome, Barlin. Hang on, there's a dive in. Tarzan. Paranoia. Doesn't get what he's looking for. Viper potentially in danger here as the speed up, and there's the root. The Rune Prison. Viper brought down. Nicely done from AL. But their comp was a little easier to play. BLG do get the dragon, but it comes at the cost of their AD carry. Flondra didn't come. That's a big thing. He stayed top. I also don't think Karma's particularly useful. I think Karma in general is actually quite good. Lots of big shields, able to build Mikhail super early. The speed up's really nice. I think also brings much more reliable pick with the W. Which is something a lot of our... I can do this. No, I can't. It's just not working in my brain. Dear me. Non-functional brain. Non-functional brain. Bit of a play on here. Here's one. Still a significant lead to BLG. Shank's now 2-1, feeling a bit happier. Tarzan's also having a better game. He had a bit of a rough showing the last time out. And again, for a 9-win team, they've been a little fraudulent. I hesitate to say. Just a little. Pequeno amount. Bit of a play over towards this Herald. The On the Hunt comes down. Fury gets the Herald. Tempered Fate. Will quite catch Shanks. I appreciate the effort. True Shot Barrage tags him briefly. Flondra has TP'd in this time. Battle Herald immediately summoned. Knight looking for some damage. Point blank on the Civet. Now the drive behind. On gets into the turret. At the end of the play. I guess so. Viper. Actually down gold to Hope at this point because the Cull's cashed in. That's looking a little bit dangerous for Breathe down here. The turret's fallen, and I don't know what you really do there, but die, so that's what he does. Little alone there. No real support. They'll try and get some shove mid. It is the Mikhail's first on the Karma. Fine. That's pretty good. Between that and the spell shield, it'll be quite difficult to actually lock down someone like this Civil later on in the game. Very BLG comp, but it has weaknesses. Yeah, I think that's probably not an unreasonable way of putting it. True Shot Barrage doesn't interrupt. This might, though. I hope. We good, mate? Yes. Play onto Flondra, who's had to flash away. Feared up, Breathe gets the kill, claps him down with the Untopos. All the while goes all out. Knight escaping briefly with the ult, but they've got Viper. That's two of the carries down. Shouldn't have to escape elsewhere. Not looking good for BLG right now. Unimpressed so far. on that one. Look at this replay. Basically, they overplay their hand trying to keep Hope in lane. And Tarzan resets, comes in, jumps onto Flandre. And BLG think they can still play this. They do get a fair amount of damage onto Hope, which is nice. But the spell shield interrupts the daggers, which is really, really good. All the while, Shun chunked out. That's actually looking really good. The Sky's onto 2. The Tempered Fate behind forces Hope to forward step. He's now in danger. The 1v3 flashed out to safety. All the while, Flandre left low. They should bring down for the footwork. The Karma Shields finally gets out and goes down to Viper. Illa, what are you typing in chat? I just read your message. Breathe Cassante, that's the tweet. Yep. It kind of is. Okay, decent damage here. How are we feeling about this bit? Kind of okay. Everyone's out. Not even close. You can chill now, right? Shanks should get that turret on the bot side. The gold lead is there for BLG, but not hugely. This mid lane turret's also tiny at this point. Hope spell shields doesn't really get any value from it. Turret's gonna go. Both Twinks eliminated. CAL knows what they want, says Healor in Twitch chat. Do you want to elaborate on that specifically? What do you mean by this? Is there a deeper meaning in this statement? Well, Tempered Fate onto Shanks will unleash the power. Knight just about gets out and shouldn't get that kill on in. That means Knight gets the reset and the essence. Theft. Healing is good. The skirmishing very strong from BLG's comp. Hope all the while, though, does get that mid lane turret and cycles that one away. But of course, there is a Baron up and you just lost your mid and your jungle. So BLG go, cool, well, I guess we'll start at the Baron. And they do have a lot of damage. Hey, Stoicon, good to see you. Bit of a play now on. We get this replay. They caught Shanks. He does a fair amount of damage before going down, but he does go down. Make no mistake about that. So it goes a little wrong. Bit of an additional set of plays here. And everyone sort of just goes, yep, no, I'm done here, bye. Which, come to think of it, is rather rude. Flash. Flandre, I think it's just going to fall down here. Oh, man, how did he end up trapped all the way over here with the Baron? Goes down. Unfortunate death for him. Knight does get the Sivir, though. Reset from Shun, not bad. I think it's AL now in the 3v3. Their health bars aren't fantastic. On cleanses himself. All out. Drags, breathe one way, and it means there's a 2v1 on both sides. Viper gets one. On is still alive somehow. How long did On survive for? That is mental.
Red team has scored an ace.
Does eventually fall, but good grief. As we might say, a little silly. Play onto Flandre in the replay. You can see it is just Tarzan trying to get something done. And then Jungly flashes into the Krug cam, and that's great. But look at the other side of the play. BLG. Actually get Flandre doing a lot of damage before he goes down. Pokes been left though. Then Knight flash ult to bring down the Civet. And that means actually Kyle does get a decent amount of healing there with the empowered W. That's good. But you've lost the bot lane. And at this point, sure, you've killed off the Neferi, but Neferi's taken at least a couple with her. And On Spakes forever to die. That does bring a missing. Really hurts. And Viper and Knight are able to do a lot of work at the back end of that. Really good work from the two carries there. To force some suffering. Yeah. Not looking great there for On, though, as the paranoia comes in after the little replay. Been a bloody game. 23 kills in 25 minutes. Ain't too sloppy. Here comes the Realm Warp, going towards the back end of this play. Shun escapes, Charm lands, and now Breathe is left. Stands a third of his HP bar. On has been dying more than necessary. It feels like, yeah, he's been doing On things. So in fairness, he's just been jumped every time by the paranoia. It's not always the easiest to survive that. That's just sometimes the way of these things. Bit of a play towards his top lane, tier 2. Not really leading to all that much, but hey. We appreciate the effort. Okay. Shun, just about all right. Everyone else is kind of just all right with it for now. The end of that moment. Play again, Paranoia, flash from Shanks. Knight ulted, trying to survive. Tarzan got the GA, survives on this one. On going to be left low and does finally pull the Tempered Fate. Comes out before he dies, though. That could be huge. Delays the insult. But Viper does get the GA, but dies on the way down. Shot last time well with the revive, but that's the bot lane dead. Baron's up in 10 seconds. I think AL have got an angle here. Flandra's clearing the wave. He knows he's got to get these shoved because they basically say, look, if you get Baron, we just need these waves shoved, shoved, shoved. So we're not getting Baron very easily here. Shun's over the back. He's got such low HP bars. Shot blast. Knight wins the ult up. Won't be too long this late in the game. Oh, it's going to be too long indeed. Okay. Flash onto Shun. W's the W. Gets in! It's a smart fight! But Tarzan wins. AL. Sigh of relief. Great picks onto the retreating BLG. They can just keep going further. The double globals, one after the other, catch multiple members. Anything but simple. It was anything but easy, but it is done. Man. Flash, cleanse from Viper keeps him alive for a second or two. On tries to buy time with his life, but they catch him. With difficulty, but they catch them. Everyone else is just about okay for now. Shun with this Hex Gate angle. 3 seconds on Hex Dragon. Be sold for BLG. That would undo the Baron woes a little bit. Looking for Shanks. And a good charm there on the Tarzan. Switch targets midway through the ult. There's the Paranoia turning around. The fear comes on down. Flash to break the tether of the Karma. Tarzan low. That is a problem. Needs camps to heal off. Dragon's up and your jungler's not here. No ult. Does have Flash. Shun chunked out a little bit. The two-shot barrage catches a couple, but Hope at this point as well. 3.5 items. Soul's here. Tarzan's got a blast. Cody's in the back of the pit. Shun hops out. Does he have ult? No, he doesn't. On's left low, flashes away. Tempered Fate doesn't catch Shanks. Into the pit. The smite fight won by Tarzan. 2 shoot smite fights in a row. Shun dies. BLG in danger now. Knight's gone golden, flashed over the wall. The Realm Warp in. Anyone's legend. I've got everyone turning up with the Realm Warp. BLG. Feared by the Nocturne. Londra's going to go to the skies to at least get one. That's all you get. 4 for 1 and you lose the dragon. Excellent work, frankly, from anyone's legends. You can't ask for too much more there, can you? And at this point, it's at least the inhibitor turret down. They won't get anything more than that, but that's still pretty good, honestly. And still pretty solid. On flashing out, try to catch Shanks, didn't. And the smite fight is won. That's after they nearly got Tarzan, but didn't quite. Knight goes golden, and basically, BLG have struggled to actually keep distance, even with all the mobility from the Paranoia, from the Karma speed, Sivir speed, from the Realm Warps. Because they're not all being used at once, you can just stagger them out and cause so much trouble. Okay, play again. This is the GA down. That's a bit better. Paranoia is in. GA from Tarzan. All pick potential, no health. Bit of that, isn't it? Yeah. Well. It's the end of that for now. Another play into mid lane. Hope left low. Does get out alongside a flash from the Sivir to keep them alive. GA lost for nothing. Yeah, kind of. It has to be said. Tarzan on his blue buff has to back away, and suddenly BLG feel a bit more dangerous again. Lost a couple key objective fights, but the picks in between them are still bloody scary, folks. Picture in picture, we're seeing that replay and what happened there. Not too much else happening for now. 40 seconds on this Hexol would be a bigger moment. Breathe, Chunk, Tempered Fate. Now this is a moment. Can you turn that into a kill on Shanks? Stun on to Breathe instead. Left half. Can't get too much more. The picks there. That's very deep from Tarzan. Remember, doesn't have the GA. Viper survives. All the while, Flandra clearing up the wave. Gets Shanks down low. Flashes away from potential Rune Prison angle. Kyle looking for the Mantra Q. That Soul Flare. Baron's up. Oh, they're taking this gamble. Well, there's some truth to that, because they can either get Hexol or Baron. They'll take the Baron for now. Reminder, no flash, no ult on Tarzan. He can't get in here. All the while, they've got to send Shanks back to clear the wave up that was hitting their inhibitor turrets. BLG play that well. Flash, Pathmaker all out from Breathe. Drags on away. Knight goes down as well, because the Cassante is a menace. And 2 Baron buffs die immediately. Okay, well, there you go. Well, blue buff taken. Dragon started. This will be Soul point for AL. Playing a lot better than they did earlier in the week. But that's not hard to do. I wonder whether they were all a bit focused on this matchup. Been done before. Back to look at the replay. Really good from Breathe. The magical journey almost works out. Like, it's so close to being good.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And we find ourselves once again in an interesting scenario. Everyone just about up and alive. More damage on in. Tarzan, Paranoia, cleanse, but not in time on. I think early cleansed. Early Mikhail's now running away. And it is starting to fall apart piece by piece here. Not the cleanest. It must be said again. Into the inhibitor turrets we look. Red team's turret has been destroyed. Stun, charm on to breathe, but if BLG hold on, their inhibitor's down, but that's the last of it for now. Looking okay for now. Real, gold leads there. They've gotten to Soul Point, and Hex Soul for a Sivir that's now at how many items? Ugh. Yeah, that's going to be an unfun experience, chat. That's going to be an unfun experience. I do not recommend it. Okay. Damage looks alright. Everyone else should be okay at this point. Good damage. Everyone else okay for now. Dragon started, half HP. BLG in slight danger as Breathe finds another great all-out. Flandra flashes away, but not looking good for Flandra and his old team. Rise gets the dragon. That's Hexor with 4 Hex Dragons for a Sivir team. Tarzan loses his GA. Viper flashes to try and buy some space, but look at the ricochets flying. There's an exhaust and a dream, but a Sivir has got the 3 kills. Hope springs eternal for the quadra kill. They're going to try and give him a pentakill. Get back over here! Hope's got a spell shield. Has he got boots? I think On might be too fast. Yeah, he's not going to be donated the pentakill. 3 dragon lead in the Baron, and BLG still lose the game. Bad late game is the moniker for a reason. We said we preferred AL's comp. We kind of saw why. Sivir got online. And is that the Penta? No! Too little, too late. Unofficial Penta for Hope. Unofficial Penta for Hope. Valiant effort. But alas, no cigar. Folks, hello there. I am Initialise. You may know me from such things as the LEC. From this stream. From other stuff as well. Thanks for everyone for coming and joining in. Oh. If I turn my volume up, I can bring up chat on here now. Oh, I'm getting who you're at. Oof. Oof. That's not great showing But there we go. Thank you one and all for making sure you're following, subscribing, liking, commenting, all those things as well. We appreciate all of you being here. Damn. Yeah, that was not great work there. Why Flandre? Why it's been? Because in some ways, this kind of they're locked in top spots. They're trying out whether they want to do Flandre or BIM. There's a very real world where we don't see that much BIM anymore. Very real world. BIM didn't look fantastic on his journey back. Also, this is ulti. Ooh, that's rough, Spanx. Why isn't BIM playing? Couple different reasons. They are trying out which top laner they want to start. Because it might be Flandre that becomes the main start. Wait, what? BLG lost? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On is a good Bard. I don't think the Bard was the issue this game. I do think the BLG didn't do a great job of respecting how many times AL could close the distance. It'd be Paranoia, and then a Sivir ult, and then a Karma ult, E to give everyone who moves it, and then there'll be a Realm Warp. And by that time, you just couldn't actually keep your distance. Especially when they were going backwards. Going forwards was a bit different. Actually, BLG had some good moments in this game, but again, bad late game strikes. Didn't team fight particularly well around those dragons. It's the way of these things. Sometimes the way of it. Guys, there is a Ko-fi link as well if you want to help support us that way. We do the usual socials. Make sure you're following the channels if you're not as well. Ko-fi. Socials. Initialise. Me. Follow my stuff. Yes. And then, guys, we are pushing towards Partner Plus on Twitch. So, YouTubers, if you want to come help us support us out in a very meaningful way right now, come and sub for a couple months on Twitch. Please. Twitch viewers, if you're not subscribed yet, or you're using a Prime sub, or you're fancy upgrading your sub, please do consider doing so to help support the channel. Much love to those who do, because we want to get to Partner Plus, and we're quite close. We need to get over that 100 regular sub marker. A lot of Prime subs here, a lot of gift subs here, which is great. But some of you guys, if you would like to switch over for a month or two, would be much appreciated. Thanks to those who do. Okay. Time for me to go stretch my leg and get ready. And run some ads. Because we've still got more to go. I need to keep my voice in check. I shall return shortly.
底是练还是练？
这身皮肤总能胜出。胜利时刻到了。
哇，这个老鸡巴走位怎么这么丝滑？有后轮转向，走位就是这么丝滑喽。海豹08标配100万级后轮转向和双枪空旋，架控随心所欲，走位够灵，稳住就行。
今晚碾压局，你的车。
就这样了吗？或者说，
开局吗？
开就开。
Hello， 各位召唤师们，欢迎回来！这里就是西安主场，我是彤彤。那在我身旁依旧是我们的究极风暴、霸王狂暴、雷霆风的战斗螺旋升天小鸟兽。今天我们小鸟兽也会陪伴各位召唤师们做完今天的最后一轮挑战。那我们现场的召唤师们也跟屏幕前的各位打个招呼吧。Hello， 好，那我们今天的最后一个挑战环节呢，也是来考一下大家对于我们赛事的知识有多少的了解。首先呢，我们会给大家送出李宁提供的 AL 的队服一件，所以说第一道题给到我们 AL 的粉丝，来，我们 AL 的粉丝有没有信心？有。好的，那先看大屏幕，第一题是什么呢？在2026 LPL 第3，我还没有念完题目我就听到这位小姐姐，你知道是吗？来。
第一个是 K9 的，第二个是香克斯。
好，我们来看一下答案对不对呢？恭喜你回答正确，轻松拿下，获得由我们李宁为你提供的 AL 队服一件，也可以跟大家展示一下。好的，感谢这位召唤师。那接下来的时间，我们会给大家送出的是我们李宁提供的BLG的队服一件。BLG的粉丝，让我听到你们的声音。好的，好的，非常有力量。来看你们的题目，在2026年截止8月22日的比赛中，6大赛区选取最多的英雄里，被遮挡住的是哪2位？来，谁知道？3、2、1，来。
我猜是卡莎跟维克托。
有点遗憾，还有人知道吗？这个小朋友你知道吗？来试一下。
LPL 是兰博 ，LCK 是皇子。
哇！恭喜你回答正确！哇，朋友们，我们 LPL 赛区，我们的观众啊，我们是什么年龄段的粉丝都有，对不对？来 ，LPL 的希望在哪里？我们的未来，我们 LPL 的希望就在未来，朋友们，也是恭喜这位小朋友拿下了我们李宁提供的 BLG 队服一件。那其实也是想跟大家讲一下，今天呢也是我们第3赛段常规赛组内赛的最后一天。我们这一轮呢也是历经了5大主场，最终我们相聚西安，见证收官。也是要再次邀请各位召唤师们为2支战队加油助威。首先来到 AL， 加油 ！BLG，
好的，再次感谢各位召唤师们的加油助威，热爱不分远近，奔赴永无止境。也期待在接下来的比赛当中，在现场看得更多召唤师们的身影。也再次感谢线下召唤师们以及屏幕前各位的一路陪伴与支持。让我们接下来继续期待精彩的赛事吧，加油！
Hello, chat. Oh. I'm looking after myself. Time Lord, thank you for the sub. Does indeed help us bring us towards Partner Plus. We are 2/3 there as it stands. Got just over a week to get there, so very doable. If people want to get involved, thank you for that help. Chat, be proud of me. I'm looking after myself. Got soup. Homemade leek and potato soup with lots of cheese in. I'm very excited. Very tasty soup. I've actually ate half of it upstairs. Now I finished the bread, so I can just take the bowl down and eat that while I do draft, is the plan. So, BLG. A lot of Prior, a lot of skirmishing, Rumble, Yunara at Lulu. I think we're going to see an Ashe ban. I think we'll see a Lucian ban. To deny the Lucian Millia. To deny the Ashe Seraphine in the second phase. I think if you don't lock one of those, you end up with them getting banned. But you would only ever get half the combo anyway, so you might be better off to go for the pick option in mid. And now basically between topside Pantheon and Annie, point and click CC. Sets up for the Ambessa follow-up. Flandre's still in. Not a problem at all, Katari. How you doing, YouTube? You having fun over there? Second phase of ban. Syndra away from Knight. I think it might be an Akali as well, if that's not already banned, and indeed it is actually by BLG. Yeah, it'll be Seraphine and Milio, I imagine, are the bans. Deny the two easy bot lane options. If the Athalios Thresh is back, maybe you ban the Thresh is the other option, I suppose. Or the Athalios. Actually, Athalios is probably more valuable to ban them. But I'm imagining this is Emilio. Poppy ban away from Shun, even with the nerfs. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Yip Yip. Yip Yip Moo. Yip Yip Moo. That's the one. What is this, like an Appa cow combination? A sky cow basin. No, sky cow bison. That's where I wanted to get to. Good grief, that was hard work. Caitlyn lane's still up. You don't have the Karma, you don't have the Bard, so the prime pairings are gone. Soup is delicious. I'm a fan. Please not Ashe. Yeah, not without the Seraphine. Caitlyn it is. So Vi likely gets locked here. Can't Ahri with it, can't Akali with it. Aurora's fine. Morgana used to be a pick, and it's really good into the Vi. Black Shield would invalidate the Vi ult. I don't hate that. If you ever are gonna lock a Morgana, then this would be the time to do it. But the Lux is probably just more generically useful in lane. Morgana's kit's too split. She tries to do too many different things, and her power budget's all over the place as a result. There's a fly down here. I just heard it buzz past my ears. Very annoying. Here. I'm following my soup. What do I think of the draft here? I think BLG's comp is relatively good in the team fights, good skirmishing. pick is bloody nasty from AL, though. They're quite squishy, and they do need that pick to work. The AoE is definitely stronger from BLG. If you're playing for that initial pick, they've certainly got that to AL. See how that works. Both drafts suffer from a distinct lack of cards, which is why nobody will win, says J-Mond, I suppose. You know what, J-Mond? I'm not sure if I actually said your name out loud properly before. I'm assuming it's just rather than JM-Mon. But I don't actually know. So correct me if I'm wrong. Camera off. And we'll get into the game. There's a bit of a heel down bot. Bit of damage. But nothing so serious. Kind of low-key cooking on with the Lux base damage. Yeah, he is. And now they're going to go for the dive. Really good combo. And they even get Viper to boot. Oh, God. Oh, turret shot. Viper at least gets one back. Still, 2 for 1. The flash meant no chance to dodge. Flandre on his ever-present Rumble in the Jungle skin. Hope, brother. Yeah. Hilariously, Viper's still even in gold here because Hope's only got assists. Still, Shun's down flash. Viper's down flash. That's going to be a horrible combo. Oh, on, mate. You need to run. The Whimsy's there. Where's Vi? Not here. They're going to dive again. They're going to dive again. You have to leave, bot. Oh, Arc of Judgment slows Tarzan down. They're trying to get this Lulu to reset. Shun is hit. Okay, this is a bit better. Ollie over the wall. Really good damage. Shield bot was needed. Shun can probably get a little more. There's another flash. I think Tarzan... I'm not sure Tarzan can stay, you know? This is bloody risky, Tarzan. You don't have the Aegis Assault. Okay, they do kill Shun, but they've gone over the wall. Oh my god, the damage. Viper. Barrier. Nightingale net. Oh my god, they get away with it. AL. Playing with fire. Come away with roasted marshmallows. Shanks is coming. Viper's on no HP. Oh no. Flash. The Dark Child is here. It's not magic. Oh, and Hope gets the kill. So Shanks has burned that. Did not get an assist. But so be it. There's no way for Viper to leave them. 5-2 for AL in this early game. Viper Viper's on 19 CS. I'm not even sure he's done that much wrong. That they are cooked in bot lane now. Damage is strong on the... About alive from the trap line. But was, as they say, playing with fire. Damage is strong here. This is looking pretty good. Suddenly, Shank's in danger. Goes down. Knight comes across. Shun just about alive. Vault breaker over the wall, but there's the public execution. Breathe has teleported in. On now, likely dead. Kyle's going to try and donate this to someone else, isn't he? Yeah, light binding. And it'll be Breathe donated the kill. Hope. Just gets the shots on Viper. Yeah, well, alas, there was a teleport from Ambessa. This might just be a 2-0. So, it's initially pretty good from Knight here. And Shun to punish Tarzan, who thinks he's safer than he is. Knight hops across, and then goes back over between worlds. And On flashes in to get the shields and the polys. And then Viper thinks, I can run at Hope here. The problem is Breathe's teleported in. And so, it kind of starts falling apart. There is no way for Viper to escape through. The traps make things really tricky. He doesn't want to walk into Breathe. So, basically, the teleport is very, very good there from Breathe. And I'm assuming Flandre just didn't have the teleport, didn't want to burn it. Flandre's not getting another game and it's been throws another tantrum, I think. Oh, I don't know. I don't think this has been on Flandre, to be fair. And the team fighting wasn't spectacular. Though granted, the Cassandra going even with the Jace was not on. Shun. Why? Close. Blast shield. Comet spear. Too fed, too fed, too fed. Tarzan saw Kanavi earlier in the LTK and went, right, my old rival, I can still do this. Did the clean feed forget to switch overlays? Don't think so. Oh, I see. Ha. Sorry. You're thinking, yeah, no, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you, with you. Unless you're maybe about AL and BLG looking like they're on opposite sides of the map. Oh, Viper. Grub should be picked up by Tarzan. For me, is this, can Tarzan carry? If yes, win. If no, lose. Tarzan is such an insane player in the engine of AL. Honestly, I completely agree with Grumsh. He's actually had a pretty difficult season. I don't think he's been able to carry from leads in the way he was, say, last split even. Had a couple off games. But as ever, Tarzan teams are so reliant on him because he's just so good. I think Shanks has been pretty good, but Hope's not being fantastic. Shanks has been quieter than usual. Breathe still fitting into the roster, though things like the Cassante, the Ambessa, still strong. Hope having a really good series so far today. Especially for all the criticism a lot of us have levied at him. And I do include myself in that. Important to note when they're playing really well, and he is playing very well. Not too much happening as it stands. Just joined. Why is Binga not playing? Binga. Because they are still trying up with top players they want to start with. Plus, this is Flondra's old team, so I think he wanted to play his old team. And it doesn't really matter for standings. The standings are locked. So it's just vibes today. Tarzan is about to have a really bad time. Double kill for Shun. Nice. Hope has, I think, just killed Viper, though. The early snowball and double dives put Viper in a horrible spot. A BLG locked first? I believe they're locked first. Top Esports fumbling, AL fumbling, and yeah, there was just those two who really could fight for it. So AL can only get to 10 wins, but they're locked first. Have a look at that replay. Shun there with the wild growth as well. It's a strong play in mid lane, 2 for 1, and then Viper thinks he might have an angle on Hope, I guess, and just tries to all in. Does land the Arc of Judgment. Gets over the trap. He just doesn't have the damage. He's got barrier. He's got barrier, and the cleanse is on the other side, so it's just a barrier diff. Not far off, actually, but still. Dragon started by BLG. It's the first one of the game, actually. 13-minute Dragon is late, guys. Is Hope playing well because it's the dimmest of lights? Yeah, he is actually playing very well. He is actively playing quite well right now. I am sorry to the Hope doubters. My apologies to you. Hope is, in fact, playing a good series of League of Legends. Tarzan murders Knight with the help of his team. Well, Viper gets Shanks, so that turns things around. Dragon picked up by Tarzan, but the 1 for 1. Viper needed the gold, so hey, you take what you can get. But yeah, good late game Civet. Game 1, really good early snowball with Tarzan diving. Game 2, they're going to try and jump on to Breathe, whose shield is about to time out. Polymorph turned into a little snowman. Do you want to kill a snowman? Doesn't have to be a snowman. Dive him under tower. We will behold our power. Gonna make him go away. going to see the grey screen. Every time Lulu on this skin polymorphs someone turns him into a snowman, hence the reference there, guys. Just to clarify, it wasn't just out of nowhere. Herald should get picked up by AL. I don't know, playing well when there's basically no pressure will exonerate him. No, but it is against BLG, best team in the league, theoretically. Oh, that's good damage from Viper. Oh, man. The early woes of the lane. And there was some very nasty trade onto Kyle. He needs to heal to stay alive there. Play from behind, teleport. Ah, here we go. It's Annie. She might be the smooth criminal. Hello, Flondra, my old friend. Rocket Belt, Incinerate, Disintegrate, Public Execution. And Rumble gets to do nothing. LPL Cast Frozen Edition, I know, right? They could have just picked Nasus, they didn't. BLG are now in a gold lead, right? Largely through the fact that Knight is up 1,500 gold. I'd say make sure I want to get a cold, but oh well, yeah, true. I actually burnt my tongue slightly on the soup, which I'm upset about. Just thought you should know. Looking for this turret. It would be second turret of the game for BLG. Managed to get the first two turrets of the game here. Damn. Breathe, try to get to the wave between worlds. Knight should get it with the twofold hex and does. I'm just going to tank turret and kill this. They are. They'll lose mid turret for it, but hey. Draw 7 with lots of 7s. Collector first is a choice. Yeah, I mean, you are into a relatively squishy comp, to be fair. If you collect it in Fedge, and you were trying to snowball aggressively with your early lead, there are worse games to do it in. I'm still not a massive fan, but there are worse games to do it in. Still, BLG are going to have to convert. Playing for some objectives at some point, see? Maybe backs against the wall, he's playing a lot of chaotic 5v5s. Yeah, maybe. Definitely possible. Dragon is up. Are we fighting this? Hang on, public execution just wide. Tarzan left low to the... Oh, I was going to say Supreme Display of Talent. I meant the cease and desist is good. That's Hope forced the flash barrier. Knight gets to kill the twofold X. The Weirdings there as well. Breathe left low, and they go back in BLG. Clean team fight. Do they even lose a member there? Everyone lives. Oh boy, 4 for none. Shun, that was very nicely played. Breathe missing that public execution really sucked. I get it's hard to land 3 ball, but still, that's tough. I'll have a look again. Because Knight thinks he's in danger, but goes across the veil, and Shun jumps on Tarzan. That public execution is just sky. Breed is a step out of lockstep with Tarzan, but doesn't get the follow-up on the shield vault. Then Hope ends up low. Knight gets him. Gets across the veil again. Knight surviving as long as he does. It's completely wild. Oh boy, well that undoes things. That means we're likely going towards a 3rd game in this series, I suspect. Baron and Dragon now. Hey, we've seen BLG fumble late game yet. Only the 2nd Dragon in the damn game. Cloud Soul it is. Baron and some gold to acquire. Trap lineup from the Caitlyn. Won't stop that turret falling though. So, AL. Hey, Windbloom up. How you doing? Few minutes until the next dragon. Continuing to shove with this Baron best they can. On the flank there is the Vi. Ward, I think, around that corner that's not quite spotted, actually. Both love and hate Flandre for using this loud skin every game. I know, right? He does love it. The pineapples amuse me when he presses R, at the very least. Not that Super Galaxy Rumble is incredibly loud, too. To be fair. That skin is the opposite of quiet. What's our next play then? I'm assuming Dragon or Baron. It'll be a bit of a pause while teams kind of reset, see where they're at from there. My assumption here... is that Hope should be building towards rapid fire. Still can't beat Korean list. No, that's true. Every 5 seconds. Do you know the reason, chat, why Lysandra, Vicky Korean Lysandra, ended up being as obnoxious as it was? It's because she was initially designed with much longer cooldowns in mind. So we weren't supposed to get that many rotations of her skills in short order. Which, of course, is all well and good. Until they needed to change the cooldowns. And now we get them a lot. And therefore the sounds, which were fine every 15 seconds, are not quite the same every 3. Shove through mid. Oh, it's the... No, he's not doing Runans. Oh, it's, oh, he's doing Viper. Yeah, Runans is a big thing. People aren't doing the Fiend Hunter so much anymore. Which, in fairness, you're into... What are you into? You're into Pantheon, Ambessa. And he's not exactly long range. Don't know. Okay. The attack speed is nice. And obviously works really well with your Cultivation of Spirit. I don't like RFC third, but collect first swap, but everyone's building on the crate. Yeah, no, I know. I think especially since Hex Optics has kind of fallen out of favor somewhat. That's a very dead Annie. The other thing Hurricane provides you as Yunara is just better wave clear. Which is never anything to sniff at. Baron's up, Dragon's a couple minutes away. I mean, it's going to be a late one. You've still got Tarzan for engage, to be fair. But they do need to actually start getting picks, because their AoE in teamfight's not that great. They've failed their own picks and being proactive for the last little while. Surely this time Breathe hits an ult. Yeah, I'm not sure it's so much on Breathe as well. Maybe probably is. Yeah, the team comms haven't been super clean to get the Pantheon/Lux into the Ambassador ult combo. Well, there's a bit of a chain. Kyle killed on. Hang on, this gets a bit spicier. Okay, nice little pick off. Knight's going across the veil. GA. You can't hit Ambassador Roar anymore. It's only follow-up. Yeah, exactly that. Or rather, it's not consistent enough to win you games. Not at this level. Between Worlds. Baron again for BLG. Just claimed it. Really all that much to be done at this point. You do get that one kill on Lulu, but again, the Baron's sort of for free. So On just, runs straight into Shax. Yeah, that'll do it. Shoving down mid lane now. BLG trying to convert this into more of a win. Just another day of support. Yeah, Night Lava Kids, you're not wrong. Mid lane tier 2 now under siege, goes down. BLG just expanding the lead slowly, surely. 5,500 gold up. Mind you, they did lose some fairly painful team fights last time around as well. There should be Soul Point. They lost from Soul Point last game. Surely we don't get bad late game. 2 games, right? Right? We're going to go quite late here, folks. I think it's going to be a 40-ish minute game, isn't it? That's the play. They've actually lost one here with the GA. Can't quite get the kills. The GA's back. Trap's good, but they can't get the kill on the shit. Oh, man. That's tight. Equalizes there. AL kind of caught in that corridor. Hope's dead. Flash in from Flandre. Gets Mikhails to keep the move speed up. Kyle gets jumped on by Shun with the Vault Breaker. Late game seems to heavily favor BLG, though. It does. The bot lane's dead. Despite all the early work, it's all going awry. That'll be a breakthrough in mid lane. 5 versus 3. AL will need to try and wave clear best they can. The wave clear, though, is all remarkably short range here.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Flandre jumps onto, or rather, Breathe jumps onto Flandre and Grand Starfall to help clear the wave. Successful. A better late game from bad late game. Bewildering late game. We don't know what we're going to get from them. Bewilder is a great word, by the way. They see the whole hint onto Shun. Not sure we wanted that. Red buff taken by Shun and Blast going out on one side. They might keep chasing this. When's there's public execution. BLG. Okay, they lose the heights. Did he have a Magi's? No, he didn't. Okay, so be it. Nice from AL. The problem is it doesn't lead to a Baron, it doesn't lead to a Dragon. There's nothing to get on the map, buys you some time. No GA on Shun, nobody has got a Death's Dance. Just completed. Viper's pretty strong now as well with the Immortal Shield bow. Hard to blow up immediately. Oh, who are your ads? 1 second. Let's get rid of that. Goodbye. That's just stalled out again, hasn't it? Dragon's 20 seconds away. BLG trying to see whether AL overplay their hands. Still playing MU? Oh yeah, oh, the advert, yeah. Yes, they are. Or at least getting advertised in Huya. Here we go, Baron started by AL, trying to drag BLG over. Shun. Flash, GA. He's very able of getting in here. They know where he is. Shank's not going to stop him. It's a smite fight. Melderberger's turning on to Shun. Down to the smite fight, won by Shun. The GA likely going to get proc. Flash is out. Now AL lose Baron and just the price of GA on Shun, basically. Flash GA. And they'll get soul off this too. Okay, well, AL flip. And it lands splat on the floor. Like, okay, well, it's done. They'll get Cloud soul off that as well. Folks, I'm not convinced by that one. I'm not going to lie to you. I am not convinced.
Respawn.
Okay. Classic Tarzan int moment. He does have occasional ones of those. But being such an exceptional player, he does have some less than exceptional moments. Game is still going. Yep. We're on to Baron number 2. No, Baron number 3. What about that one that wasn't really contested? Inhibitor under siege. Breeze trying to get towards his top side. Maybe you can get an Ambessa late game fight. Maybe that's the way. How many items is Caitlyn at this point in time? Caitlyn's got 4 items. 40 minutes and only 30 kills? I know, right? Not even a kill a minute. What's happened to the league I love? Game's gone. Okay, Grand Starfall play, jumping onto Flandre. He's actually not going to have a lot of fun there. They do blow up Annie on the other side, and the Lux. And there's the equalizer. So you failed to kill Flandre. And now Viper just gets to sit there and go, this is my message for the early game. You think you can die me? Who do you think you are? And thus, the day continues. It's not a 9-game day, but it will be an 8-game one. Ah. Congratulations, your bad late game evolved into slightly better late game. Well, folks, we get another game. Hey, Kaz. How you doing? Actually, sorry, is it going to be Chaz? I'm actually not quite sure on the pronunciation on that one. Chaz? Kisaz? I do apologize. I'm going to imagine that is Eastern European, and I've always been really bad with the pronunciation there, so I might need that one spelling out for me. Vi is such a game changer in every team. She's very... So one of the reasons why Vi became increasingly popular is because she is a really good champion to hang the rest of your composition around. You've got the Vi hook, you hang all the rest of the compositional champions on there. Vi goes in, everyone follows up. Really, really simple stuff. And again, it just gives you a really obvious go button. You lock in a few champions that can go with or support her on her journey, and life feels pretty good there. Also, Sundered Sky's been very strong on her. Death Dance is good, GA is good, Black Cleave is good. There's a lot of great items for her too. She's pretty versatile in her pathing, although granted her first few levels are very weak, so it does have to kind of plan path defensively, but it's doable. For the lead that Hope had, the fact that Viper ends up doing that much damage as the game goes on is really sad. I don't think it's necessarily on Hope, though, again, I'm a little dubious about the build path. We'll get the highlights. Sundered Sky getting super nerve next match will be interesting. I think Vi survives it well enough, though. Maybe. But she is so reliant on playing around that the way she survives big dives is often to go in with Cease and Desist. She'll get the Sundered Sky auto with the Blast Shield, and then she'll charge Q onto another target and get another Sundered Sky block. Between double Sundered Sky block, Blast Shield, and the CC, that's often a big part of how she survives. So I think she might suffer more than you think. Compared to Shinto, gets a lot of healing off his passive, right? Like, Vi doesn't quite have that. It'll be a big deal for Jarvan as well, right? Who loves the Martial Cadence auto plus Sundered Sky combo. She's still so good in overall fearless. I'm sure we'll see Vi. You know, absolutely. She's too useful, but I think Vi is going to die a bit more than she was. And again, as long as Vi has her ultimate, she will be useful. Far too easy to play around an ult like that. The reason she's been perennially meta for what feels like 8 years at this point. All right, the camera is off. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to get myself some more water. And return shortly. Shun is the player of the game. Was very important on that Vi. It was him all night.
it to me now. You say you got something to say. Say it to me now. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Hey, let me hear you. Let me hear you. Tell it to me now. Tell it to me now. Testify tonight. Till your story feel glory tonight. Ooh, testify tonight. Till your story feel glory tonight. Ooh, you say you want the world to know the truth. Say it loud, say it loud. And you say you want everyone to listen up. Say it loud, say it loud. Let me hear you. Hey, let me hear you. Let me hear you. Tell it to me now. Tell it to me now. Testify tonight. Till your story feel glory tonight. Ooh, testify tonight. Till your story feel glory tonight. Ooh, testify tonight. Testify tonight. Testify, 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 testify tonight. Testify tonight. Till your story feel glory tonight. Testify tonight. Till your story feel glory tonight. Testify tonight. Testify tonight. Testify tonight. Testify tonight.
LPL 第3赛段西安主场周即将开始。
生物比试哦，我的
天哪，他这是什么运气？
梦琪加油！
开启你的超级上单时代吧！
平枪吹火，我们在台底下练了千遍万遍，我想这些选手们肯定也是如此。
BCD，
恭喜你回答正确。
第一、二赛段就没有受影响，来第三赛段就是一样，竞争力也是变得很激烈吧。就跟队友说的话，就是希望大家赢下每一场比赛吧。
哎，他干嘛呢？
常规赛还差最后一把就结束了，我觉得我们队伍在这个常规赛队伍氛围特别的轻松融洽吧。我希望在季后赛的时候，我们就是能保持这个氛围，然后更加严肃的去对待比赛。我们想跟粉丝说的就是，希望你们来看我们比赛的时候，我们能赢下来最后的比赛吧。
我觉得队伍现在也算是触底反弹。
恭喜小骑士EDG回来了。
玩的不错，我下来就被叫了。
很脏，叫不好。是那个题有问题，你为什么不说话呀？
我个人的话，我觉得我的TP使用会需要更进步一点。
哎，可以炸了，兄弟。OK。
想对队伍说，就是我们保持这个进步的势头，然后这样骑士之路会一定拿下的。
目前第4的成绩嘛，我觉得算是比较满意吧，然后保持住这个成绩。鼓舞士气的话，就希望队友还是打比赛不要紧张，哪怕自己就是游戏里不知道干什么的时候，我对队长肯定会告诉我，然后不管对手是谁都能保持好平常心。
很开心啊，能赢下前3队伍，就每个人都很关键吧。
目标的话，我还是希望就是赢下每一场。
Hello. Water. Currently 1-1. Indeed, that is the score right now. It is 1-1 in the score. Oh. Hello, folks. How are we all doing? Having fun out there? Did BLG win? Yes, they won game 2. Still some more to go. Not sure how GOL tracks older season, but that does track my perception better of her in pro play. Some decent numbers in Season 9. Yeah, I remember Season 9 being fairly big as well. And she'd find her way a little bit in when we started getting more of those carry junglers again. The Kiana era. Even then, we still saw a bit of her. Vi Ahri was a thing. Also, we saw a lot of Vi when Zeri was meta. Because it meant that you could jump Zeri and she didn't really get to run away from Vi. The other side of it is then where Vi could get dragged into Narnia, but so be it. Can you rate my top 5 LPL ADCs, right? Let me put up the list. LPL 2026. Split 3. So we've got Hope, no. Viper, Gala, Shaoya, no. About, Jackie, Jackie's playing alright. 1xn's playing alright. But again, their Nirvana groups makes it harder. I think you're probably going to have a top tier of Viper, Jackie Love. And Gala has largely been playing pretty alright. I think About has largely been playing pretty alright. So they might be 3 and 4. Not Shaoya. I don't want to give it to Hope, who I think has been very middle of the road. Lee's been too inconsistent. Can't give it to Arn. And then actually probably is my boy 1xm, who I am aware I'm a little bit biased towards, but who I think is actually been trying very, very hard on a team that is struggling quite a lot. Though it is an Ivana group, so I can't put him higher than 5th. So probably for this split specifically, Viper, Jackie Love 1, 2 in some order. Then you got 3, 4 as About and Gala. I think Gala then About though. No, of late. Difficult to say. Okay. About, I mean, Vanda's Gala's actually been playing quite well. Does today's series paint Hope in a better light? I think it's probably the same light is the honest answer. He's not bad. He's fine. I think he played a good early game here. I'm not sure that game loss was on him. I think he has had on the whole a good series. I think the later stages of that game weren't great. I don't think he bought itemized particularly well. But the play wasn't criminal on the whole. From first watching, anyway. I think that's probably my order. Should be into draft fairly shortly. Have you seen my Chelsea K? If, in that case, where do you rate Pays and Ruler amongst those? Oh, I think Pays is probably the best AD carry in the world right now. In fact, I think it's probably Pays, Guma, Viper, Jackie. Probably. But I think LPL has unfortunately taken a step down since MSI EWC. But I also think Pays is the one member of T1 right now who I have very who I don't think is absolved of criticism. The top side of the map for T1 is struggling for consistency for a variety of reasons. I mean, Owner was getting subbed out. That says quite a lot about where the team is thinking about him right now for Painter. Whether or not you believe Owner should have been subbed out, the fact he is quite telling about the team's general thoughts. Ruler's been cooking since the GENG homestand. Agreed as well. I think Ruler's back on form. There's another good shout. Ruler's got to be in your top 5, I think, probably right now. At least as of this split. But I think right now your arguably two best players in the world right now are Pays and... Probably Pays and Knight. Although it is great to see Chovy coming back to form. Yeah, they do tend to have a real slump in summer regular season. Viper could make it in that conversation. I agree. I think Viper's had a good split. I think it's just harder because the team in general is struggling. Surely what happened for the 4th year in a row. Oh, buddy. I hate to tell you, but until I see T1 dead in the ground and out of a tournament, I will never count them out. Until they are gone, until they can no longer legally play games, never count them out. Like, just don't do it. Okay, 3rd and final game of this series. They have to make worlds first, draw 7. How many 7s you got after your name? Hang on, I need to count this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I probably counted that wrong because of the reply in the way. That's a lot more than 7. I feel like you've lied to me. I got mad because they blocked me out of the screen name with no 7. So this is my angry response. Hey, fair enough. I was going to say, that feels like you've got more than 7 7s at the end. It should have been draw 7 with 7s at the end. 7 7. But, you know, who am I to judge you? You know? This just hurts my soul inside, but that's okay. We split the Ashe Seraphine. We see the Seraphine first. Probably ends up being Jhin Seraphine then. Too clever for the state I was in. Very, very reasonable. Very reasonable. Oh, go on. Jarvan would deny it from Seraphine, who does love a Cataclysm to throw an Encore over. You're not a fan of the Shun Jarvan? David is taken. How about David 1,209 million? Yeah. Right. I'm with you. Jhin with the Seraphine as expected. I love J4, but I also love Susan. Pick me Jhin, boys. Breathe gets his Gnar. So, reminder, Breathe won the K'Sante game, wins the Gnar game. Reminder, Breathe's best champions are probably Gnar and K'Sante. Syndra for Knight would be really nasty. And you're not getting Emilio here. Orianna's also up and unplayed. Ori Jarvan in this economy, and it's going to be lock banned in the second phase. Are we sure, AL? I just kind of blanked on that. Well, this will be a lock ban then, and then Shanks, you better have something. Maybe the Yone? A bit of Yone coming back and forth. Probably not the best matchup into the Orianna, but we'll get better in the side lane later on. Akali's banned. So you ban Locke, and you probably ban Yone against Shanks. Other side, you're banning Nautilus, yeah. You could Braum. Don't see a lot of Ashe Braum anymore, but it used to be a thing. Ashe Leona. Probably ban the Leona here as well, or Alistair. Tank engage options. Rel. Rel is a really good combo with the Orianna anyway. And also gets into the Cataclysm fine with the crash down, so probably Rel. Actually, I take it back. Maybe Rakan. Could also try and ban out Flondra vaguely here. Vayne's already banned. Jace already played. Jace already played. Yorick. Could Yorick ban here as well? Yorick might not be a bad ban to help the Gnar out. So they've got rid of the Galio. Okay, so it could be Yone, it could be Galio. Sorry, Victor, rather. Shen. Ah. Yes, that's true. On does play the support Shen. So we're probably looking at support here. Know what you're playing into in the bot lane. Well, to be fair, you could just do top here as well, because you know you're into the Gnar. Once upon a time, Flondra was a very famous TF top player. Reminder, TF got banned last game, expecting it to go as a mid lane ban. But reminder, this will be the TF top. Is Ashe Milio a lane? Yeah, probably not awful, actually. And there's the Yone we were talking about. This will be Maokai then, no? Tarzan on the Tarzan's Maokai. I remember him doing a 10,000 damage tight team fight on Maokai. And it'll be AP Maokai into a load of team players that don't want to deal with that. Alistair actually hates AP Maokai because he gets poked out by the saplings and it forced him to ult early. He can ult the Maokai ult, which is nice, but it's very possible against AP Maokai to get chunked out quite heavily. Are we Camille supporting? Okay. On is one of the very few who still gets the Camille pass in the LPL. Between TF, Ashe, Camille, your pick is lethal. You've got a global. 2. Actually, with the Ashe ult, thinking about it. You have got one major team fight combo with the Jarvan, Orianna, Ashe kind of full send, blow someone up in the Cataclysm. But you are a pick team, make no mistake about it. You don't want to be playing slow front to backs into Maokai Yone with a Seraphine. Like, especially if AL are in the river first, like, it's not good news. But you've got great full send. Got great pick. Your front line is limited. And I still favor the front to back for AL there. Fun drafts on both sides. The rise of the Maokai Yone once again in LPL is good news for LPL on the whole. There's a few of our players who love doing that. Gonna turn the camera off, run some ads. If you don't want to see them, then subscribe, guys. That's really it. Excuse me. Valiant effort there. Thank you for ever gifted this up. Not a problem. I imagine it could be a number of different people. What the hell is Thor Bjornsson doing in CS2 EWC final stream? He's really at the stage. Huh. Huh. Odd, odd. There you go. Damage onto Hope to cleanse. Oh boy, that's pretty brutal. Flash, good kill. BLG, I've got real deep for this. And Tarzan was waiting. Still, 1 for 1. And you trade your support for the AD carry. Worth doing. Ashe. My god, On is just everywhere. Will survive. Shanks had to flash as well. Knight. Ooh, just about speeding up the tactical sweep. Just about gets out. That wasn't close in the slightest. Cough, cough. Okay, damage. It's a hook shot missed by On. Doesn't matter, they get the kill. Shun now in danger. Probably does get Twisted advanced on. Viper's running at Hope. Gets him with a hawk shot to spot where he is. Good damage. Needs to be aware. Oh, cancelled an auto. Tarzan going to invade on the Raptors. We'll find Knight waiting for him. Has no flash. Does have a healing pot. We'll start brocking it. I think probably wants to kill this Raptor camp to get the respawn. There's 3v2 here. On needs to be a little careful. Hook shots out well. Can go back in. Won't. Knight now in a 1v3. Kind of. Raptor's taken. Shun's here. He's real low. He's not managed to reset. Viper now here. Q3 misses from Shanks. That's really unfortunate. Knock up. Shanks is out of cooldowns. Might still kill off Shun here. Will do. Will trade his life back. Donated to Viper. 2 for 1. Did my Prime sub work? It did. Just got it. I'm watching on YouTube and a Prime sub on my TV, so I figured I'd log in and sub. Well, appreciate you, Evil Frost. Thanks for coming and supporting us. And indeed it is. I just got the notification up on Twitch. Evil Frosty subscribed with Prime. Thank you for that. I didn't know what Prime subs look like. Don't know what they look like, guys. Evil Frosty's help, but I think I need a few more examples. On Masterclass. Alex, yes it is. Hello, mate. How you doing? On the Camille. I was a bit worried with the last pick, Camille. Saying, oh, are we sure we want to do this? But he's had a great showing. The one death he's had was to kill Hope level 1, basically. On sized up to a load of stuff. And BLG, great start. Best start they've had. Basically, all series. Although, in fairness, game 1, they got off to a decent start, and then things fell apart. Well, they gave up the Orianna, didn't get the lock. I've tried for this Yone. They don't know who's in that bush. There's a blast cone. They'll blast cone in, won't they? Yeah, that sends On forward. It's a tactical sweep. Let's get slowed. But that means Viper knows he's free to step forward onto Hope. The cleanse is required, but it's not going to stop him from dying as a flash over the captive audience. And the frost shots keep flying. Arrow immediately goes mid. Flies top. No, surely not. Surely not! I got a bit nervous there. Shanks has to ult mid, means it won't follow up onto On. He's now going to be in danger. Does do a fair amount of damage back. The twisted advance, I think On is likely dead. The tactical sweep slow. When's the hook shot? He's out? You're kidding me. Vondra, gold card, is in trouble with the mini nut, but we'll get a fair amount of damage back on to breathe. It's got delivered tea by my mother. Everyone say thank you, Mum. Thanks, Mum. To which he says, you're welcome, chat. Every lane is losing for AL, but they still scale well, especially a Drake ship with the Maokai setup. Yeah, basically. That's their hope now. They weren't expecting to lose lane this hard. It's still rough. A lot of this is on the fact that On has been on an absolute monster mode play. Really, really good from On. Alex says thank you too. Okay, Destiny Gate. Flandre has an idea where everyone is as a result. Can use that as an anti-gank tool, actually. Just have an idea who's coming into your lane. Burns the Ghost and the ult, though, so we'll be able to get back to lane particularly easily. Often use the Destiny to get to lane if you needed to keep the lane pressure up. Combines us all. On's behind, and Shanks just burned his... Oh, he's so drudge trouble. Has to flash the shockwave. They're out of cooldowns here. I don't actually think they kill on. Yeah, he missed the Q. That means that, yeah, he's going to have to ult out. The last auto! Clockwork, wind up. On? Doesn't die to the turret shot. Knows what he's doing. He's fine. Take up the ward on his way out. On at his best. On at his best. Knows exactly how much HP he has to work with. I love this player. I do. I do. I do. Don't make Atari mad. No, absolutely not, YouTube. Bad idea. On is on psychopath duty. He is. He's such a limit tester. Yeah, he is. Him and Knight are the real silly souls at points. Shanks now 1 and 3 on his counter pick, and he is famously quite a good Yone. Yeah, oh, Breathe just killed Flondra, by the way. That's a really nasty combo. The Cleanse Tenacity improvement does keep him alive. Are they TPing on this? No. Shot 1. Misses. 2. Misses. Dodged. On just holds it. Well done. Not quite sure how Flondra got on top, or Breathe got on top of Flondra there, but hey, that's good news. So, Flondra's just walking to late. It's not a blind hop in here, is it? Oh, he just finds him with the boulder, and he's got a blue card! It's fine. It's fine. It deserved the camera on for that one. Someone clip that. Thank you kindly. Red card! The slow gets more damage. I'm assuming that was a deliberate red card lock. Oh dear. Ori's damage, yeah. I mean, Knight's quite ahead at this point. I also, Frosty, I appreciate you subbing before following. Viper backsteps the Deadly Flourish, too clean with it. Up 1,300 gold in mid and bot. Viper's also murdering lane. Yeah, he's won basically all the 1v1. He's up 40 CS. Good God. What are the angles for AL? Dragon stacking. You get to 2 items, and you should have very good side lanes. Yone and Na will eventually will beat the Ori and the TF on average in a side lane. You got to worry about the Destiny Gate, could dodge away, and then you play for the objective. Ooh, flash on, gone real deep. BLG. Okay, they get the Hextech Ultimatum. On does die, but they take Shanks with them. And it's a Seraphine that gets the kill. Oh, you know what? Worth it. Nearly outplayed by AL. Not a bad flash ult there from Kyle. But yeah, also getting into the river first, and basically between Saplings and Nature's Grasp and Encore and Gin Traps, you have a really obnoxious river fight. Especially if you're in the river first. So, don't let the gold lead balloon any more than it has. Just stabilize, play for cross maps, and then basically you can play for Dragons 2, 3, 4. Or maybe just 3 and 4. The pick has been nerfed a lot. It has. Indeed, Orianna has been nerfed fairly heavily, but she's still pretty good. Oh, Shanks. Bloody hell, Viper's winning the 1v1 there too. All those long swords for all that attack speed. Daggers, rather. Yeah, that's the one. EDG broke the win streak on Ori somehow, some way. Was that with a lock? Forget. EDG won a game earlier. Schmite. Shank's getting bullied by anyone in this lane. Yeah. I mean, he's just behind at this point. There's been a lot of it. To be fair, On came in and really kind of did ruin his time. Really did ruin his time. Shanks has to flash now. So a lot of this you have to go thanks on, effectively. Thanks on.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Play into the jungle. Shun's quite deep here. Is he okay? Trying to get towards this blast cone. I think he might be in danger. The Encore's wide because he got blast coned out. He's got nowhere to go. But hang on, there's the Orianna behind. Oh, he's still hit by the Fate Seal. I went to the next flag and drag. Cataclysm. Martial Cadence. He's gone. Okay. Flandre's going to get a lot of time tops up. Okay, Shanks unbinds the soul. Again, we talked about the river fights. Shanks getting run at. Knight flashes the shot. Fourth shot. Kill. Oh my god, this one should kill. Missed, but the burn's there. The burn from the Maokai. BLG fighting in the river versus Maokai Yone. Ah, boy. Is Maokai supposed to be ahead of J4 in farm? No. But I think that's what Tarzan's done. And again, that's nice from Flandre. That is nice from Flandre. Needed something back there. They can look to the Herald, though, and they'll get Dragon and a couple kills. The thing about AP Maokai is you do clear real fast. J4's been a bit more active, but I think Tarzan's just said, screw it, I need to be dangerous. And as Soul AP, his burn's actually going to be quite good this game. So there's a tie top. And that's how they got another kill there. Okay, so they also tried to contest Dragon while that was happening. On gets over the wall, tactical sweep slow. The flag and the drag will put Kyle into a difficult position, gets the heal to keep himself alive for just a moment or two longer. All the while, Shun gets jumped off with a twisted advance, gets the shield there with that Golden Aegis. Tarzan knocked up. Knight knocks him down. LGD, EDG beat his Cassia. There you go. Alex has got the stats.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
The Momic, I get you're going for a pun there. I think I've just misunderstood whatever you're going with Lival. Stun. Knight times his ult with Breeze. I think he might still be dead here. Arrow! Thunder with a crunch! Command Dissonance! God bless Viper! What a shot! Air support inbound. Don't worry, boys. Extractions inbound. I just tried to question mark ping breathe on the stream. Oh. That's a monster arrow. That's a monster arrow. Knight's now 5-1. Shun will know Tarzan's in there. Tarzan is getting to the point where he does actually hurt quite a lot. Flandre will burn the Destiny, not the gate. Mid lane turret falls, no Baron required, not even spawned yet. Is that Storm Razor TF? Quite possibly. He does love his energized items, especially because it's AD TF, because it allows you get multiple energized procs then, right, with the rapid fire and the Storm Razor. But this arrow is so nice, straight over, no wards. Remember, the further it travels, the faster it is. Imperial Mandate, not a thing on Maokai. Probably not awful on him, actually. But you still, if you're going to go AP Maokai, you still want to go Liandry's Bloodletters, probably. You could probably Imperial Mandate third, though. But as Imperial, but yeah, as the AP Maokai, you often don't want to go in too much. You want to play from range. Maokai does nothing. It does nothing for his E, but it does for his W, Q, and R. Actually, I don't know. What does Imperial Mandate affect your ultimates? I actually don't know. It's a mask. The thing is, it builds out of the mask, which is important. And Maokai needs to build out of the mask. He needs the Haunting Guys. And he needs the pen. Void Staff's not worth it. Because Maokai wants masks. It's the same deal with Rumble. He wants the Haunting Guys for the continual, like, basically percent HP damage. And remember, Maokai scaling's off HP more than AP in a lot of ways. You stack it super fast with your burn ticks anyway. On first strike, okay. Yeah. Yuntal TF, yes, he likes all those stats. Though, to be fair, yeah, no, this is pretty standard. He likes all the Yuntal stats. Means he cycles through, but basically because he really, really likes attack speed. Because TF wants to cycle through his stack deck passive as many times as possible. They've nerfed his base attack speed for a reason. To stop him getting those empowered 4th autos on. Well, good damage. Flash. The encore's decent. Is this what they needed? Tarzan gets the kill onto On. Overcomes Viper, though. Flandre's here. Shanks needs to find a fade seal. But there's a flash from Viper. And he's continues to chase onto Shanks. The volley slows. They've not slowed Viper. Flash to extend the flag and drag. Shanks needs to Q away. Viper backsteps the deadly flourish. Shanks escapes for now. Hope is stepping in. I don't think you win this, my son. The 4th shot's good. The volley slow onto Kyle. Blast cone over the wall. You've got to watch out for the Hexscape. Flag and drag through. Kills off Hope. Two. 3. AL, you know what? You take that for the position you're in. Lord Almighty, Viper is trying real hard here. Flandre pops the gate, comes in. It's a good angle from Tarzan. It's a really good angle from Tarzan. But Viper just stands and fires on him. It is, however, a very good curtain call angle. And Shanks survived, which is a big deal. I think if Shanks had died as well, it would have been 2 for 4. Get the flash off Hope. Yeah, Hope nearly got it. He had the 4th shot going, I'm assuming. Yeah. Carl doesn't go the other way. Yeah, probably. Viper's looking like MVP for me right now. only unkilled member on the Rift for his team. That was Sand's 4th shot. Damn. Flondra's looking for the kill on to breathe. He flashed away. There's an Aegis Grasp coming, but Flondra's just ulted away. All the while, look what's happening. They know Tarzan's top sides. It's a very easy play towards the Baron. Flondra will TP in to help the team with his Yumtal attack speed. We're going to try and turn for... No, just some camps, I guess. There's not going to be that much to find, though. BLG immediately heading topside to continue shoving onto this tier 2. Great heads-up play from Flondra. They're TPing in with Knight. Arrow. Oh, bloody hell. Tarzan's here. Knight is going to be in a 1v2 here. And there will be Mega Knight coming. A flash. Sure. Can't dodge that! Alright. If you command attack there, there's a world where you get the jump out of the shockwave. If you shockwave flash, you have to preemptively do it. It's really hard to do. Because you basically start the animation and then flash. Very hard to react to that. Good trick there on the Orianna, rather than giving it as a possibility of... Dragon gets picked up, but we soul point for BLG. Tier 2 back in BLG's eyes. Flondra here, slowed down by a captive audience. Another captive audience down. AL are running very limited on options. The arrow dodged away from by Shanks and binding their soul. Has to use that to dodge, though. Tarzan sapling tossing. Flag and drag away. He drops over the wall. The end of that for now. Curtains are called. Knight rocket belts out. Shanks TP'd in for that. No, just went up the lane. I was about to be a little upset with him.
Who are we?
Baron should be up in a couple minutes. Dragon in 3. We are not far off. Fate sealed. Used the QSS to cleanse off the gold card, but now he doesn't have it. He's quite a lot of damage back. Another gold card. Times through his unbound soul. Flandra's burned his ult to come involved, getting melee range. Flash in from Tarzan. Arrow lands, and that actually splits things up a little bit. Breathe, nearly the Meganar. Interrupt Shun coming across the wall. BLG overplayed their hand. This could be a big moment for the Shun if he loses G8 does. Breathe still getting run out by Viper. He feels like he's got a lot of damage to work with. The Nature's Grasp is coming on down. Viper immediately cleanses it. All the while, Shun has fallen. Shockwave lands onto Tarzan, but he's pretty tanky at this point. On has to flash out. Tarzan, Twisted advance to the mid lane to keep the chase rolling. Knight, not going to be tagged by a sapling. That's 2 big kills there. Flandra thought he could outplay Shanks. And actually, they've just lost their jungler and their top laner. And what do you know? Baron's a little minute off. Knight has to TP out. BLG, bit of a fumble there. He had to know where Tarzan was. He'd burned the Destiny. It wasn't like you had no idea where people were. Baron's still a minute off. They can't convert that into anything, which is annoying. So we'll end up burning that. GA on Shun. Flash on Flandra and Shun. That's worth it, I think. There's a lot of flashes down now for BLG coming into a critical fight. And felt he could still play this. Has the Destiny rolling, so he knows exactly where Tarzan is. And then just thinks he can kill him. And just can't. Blue cards him, thinking he might have... I mean, he's just a rapper. He's just an insta-lock and hoping he gets the damage, and he doesn't. Great flash, Twisted advance. Be gone. Who are your ads? Flandra. Has he got his ult rolling? That's just his cards surrounding him. Play into the river here. Soul for BLG on the line. A lot of those flashes we talked about down. Again, AL are hitting the point now where their composition should be very dangerous in the river. They are behind a lot of gold, but compositionally, probably their composition's position at its strongest. Viper's bloody scary. Ranger's focus burns clear off that ward in short order. They pick up the Scuttle Crab. That'll spot out a load of the wards. All the while, they've had to send Flandra to clear out the wave. The TP in now. Waves off Mega. Nature's Grasp comes on down. Tags with the Flandra who tanks it up. The Shockwave on 3! The Fate Sealed is there, but it's too little too late. The damage is disgusting. A Cataclysm. The arrow is dodged with a well-timed Twisted advance, but it just delays the death. Does it on Tarzan's own turns, not Viper's. Flash away. And Knight will command attack. Down the Yone. Shun and Viper will decide that they have Hex Salt. They have all the wave clear they need. Let's look for the end. The Nexus is in BLG's eyes. AL, 25 seconds on Shanks, 15 on the rest of the members. A 5v3. That's pretty good damage back. The curtains get called. Knight's in trouble. Shockwave is interrupted. Shun dies. No. No, 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 no. Triple kill to Hope. Destiny Gates out. That will be Baron for AL, and the game keeps going. Oh my god. Oh, they tried to interrupt it. They did not. folks. They did not. We're going to get the replay here for sure. And that stalls us. That actively stalls the game.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Baron will buy time. I don't think it necessarily wins you the game as it stands, but you take what you can get, is the honest answer here. Arrow. Jumping at Breed, who's in the mega form. Look at Shun. Behind them all, looking to jump onto Kyle and Shanks. Destiny. Are we gating? Zhonya's is done for Flondra. He can Messiah this. In goes Shun, got the GA, cataclysm onto Tarzan. The Fate Sealed lands on top of him, but it's his GA proc for it. Rebinds his soul, flash away. Not the best angle in from Flondra of all time. So you burn your GA for flash on Tarzan. Not the worst prize of all time. Not the best, but it's done. Jhin now at 4 items. Edging towards 100% crit, and that passive really pops them.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
BLG just stalling here. The Baron will get some gold for AL, buy some time for some levels for things to be playable. Big lead for Flondra, but again, that lead is a little bit fake. 3 items on Shanks now, who's actually going to be pretty problematic, I think, here. Oh, a fun customer to deal with. Pressure's still here for BLG. The map control is still here.
Red team's inhibitor has respawned.
The red team's inhibitor has respawned, so they tell me. AL. Again, it doesn't change the standings, but after a dodgy week of play, getting a clutch comeback against BLG would be kind of cool. They'll need to find their way into the river. 2 seconds on Elder. Over the wall again, trying to get rid of some of the blast cones. And again, AL not in the river first is a big deal. Means they can't set up the sapling mine traps. Can still force him with the Nature's Grasp, but it's a little bit more easy to pass away. There's the Hexol arrow. Cataclysm and the Hextech ultimatum. Flandre gold carded. They get the kill onto the Tarzan. There is no King of the Jungle, and therefore no smite. Reset. Looking to come back in. Shun healing off the Krugs. Knows he might be in danger otherwise. Knight on a flank angle, looking to interrupt someone on the reset. Won't find it. We have 40 seconds or so until Tarzan's back. Hex gates allow for the reset. Knight's going to go mid. Clear that out. Shun. 3/4 HP. Maybe 2/3. Flandre off on the side. The TP back in. That's Knight here. Shockwave up in 8 seconds. Elder down to half. Still no Tarzan for 10 seconds. The fight I think is tricky as Shags just gets run up by Viper. Fate sealed! Blast the body block for the AD carry. That's what you want out of your junglers. Lovely work from Shunton. Back to the Elder. Flandre gets a gold card. And waves the wallet at him. Pulls out that bank statement and says, yeah, I've got gold in here. Choke gets annihilated by a shockwave. Atomized by the power of Orianna's ultimate. And through the mid lane we go. 40-odd minutes on the clock. Tarzan desperate to Marin, desperate to clear the waves. Shun will jump on him. The Nexus in the eyes of Viper, the Frost Archer, Queen of the Freljord, will melt that Nexus. BLG, the word for it at the end of that game. But it is a 2-1. They will go in to playoffs as the #1 seed. And their work here is done. Folks, it has been a pleasure. I'd love to know who the MVP is, but frankly, I'm about to cough all over everything because I'm feeling a little bit unwell and my voice needs the break. I would stick around for more, but I think it would be unwise. So, a pleasure. I'm Initialise. I'm Nymaera's older brother. We stream LPL together here pretty much every day it's on, which is kind of crazy to say. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in on here and on YouTube. There's been a load of people tuning in as well. If you haven't hit the like, follow, subscribe button, please do to make sure you know when we're doing stuff. If you want to support us, please consider donating via the Ko-fi link, subscribing on Twitch. YouTubers, if you want to come and join us, celebrate BLG winning, one of the better ways you can do it is subscribing on Twitch right now. We're trying to push the Partner Plus. That means we need about 10 more subs compared to our usual, which would be really great. So thank you to those who would consider doing that. We would appreciate those who do. But I'm going to get out of here. Having done my spiel, basically support us, guys. It would make a huge deal. It means we can keep doing this for all of you back home because we can then pay rent. Flandre, of course, beats Soul Team, which is kind of dope, which is why there will be the interview with him. Alas, we will not be listening to it. I shall send you on to other people. YouTube, we're saying goodbye right now. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Playoffs start on Friday, I believe, guys. Friday. So it'll be a few days without LPL. That said, keep an eye on our socials for Tuesday and Wednesday. There will be some cool league content coming regardless. TBC, you will enjoy it, I promise. It should be a really cool project. Until then, though, guys, have a wonderful rest of your days.
是的，我相信你们玩的应该也